Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, November 7th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Baltimore Ravens versus the New Orleans Saints. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I am ready for this matchup. I know on paper it might not be the best matchup to some, but both of these teams are feisty. Both of these teams are hungry, and I'm very excited to see because both of these teams kind of play that physical football style that we love. The Saints, like I said, it's going to be probably the Saints or the Buccaneers that end up winning the NFC South. I won't forget about the Atlanta Falcons. If they get hot and the Saints continue to struggle and the Buccaneers, there is a slight chance that the Falcons win the division, but my gut tells me that Tampa and New Orleans will be able to pull things together, maybe not be a great football team, maybe not be a good football team, but be a team good enough to possibly make, the playoffs. I mean, I don't really know where we go from there. If we win the division, the Bucs or the Saints, it's probably going to be like 9 wins. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to get to 10 for either team. But with that being said, it doesn't look like either team, the Bucs or the Saints, are going to be able to do anything this year. And maybe the Saints have the edge. I'm very excited to see how they play, how they overcome the adversity through this season with a lot of the injuries. And on the flip side, with the Baltimore Ravens, you started off kind of average, mediocre. Now you're starting to pull away a little bit in the North. Lamar Jackson's got a lot of injuries. Bateman is out. Now Mark Andrews is out. They have to find a way to be able to run the football effectively. Gus Edwards is out. So there's going to be opportunities for others to step up. But this is going to be a big game. I think it's going to be exciting. And like I said, some people might not like Raven football or Saints football, but for me, I'm a fan of all 32 teams. And this is actually one that I am very looking forward to watching and seeing how it plays out. There might be a little action Jackson than we think, and there might be a heavy load of AK-41. So we'll see what happens today, but hopefully we end up getting a game in the 20s or 30s. We're hoping. We don't want anything low scoring, and hopefully we have some big plays on defense as well. Hybrid in the building, Ravens flock in the building. What to do? Sarah's in the building. What to do? Brute Saint, let's go. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. I know, I bet, man. And we're halfway through the season. I mean, can you believe that we're actually halfway through? It's pretty wild, but here we are. Let's go through some of the photos that I had prepped. Usually it takes me about an hour, sometimes longer to get prepped, but I feel that the more work I do, it ends up, benefiting the stream long term. So we got Ravens and Saints. My boy Johnny Thumbnails making a beautiful thumbnail, the best in the business. We got Lamar. We got AK-41. I told him who I wanted, and then he comes up with the magic, and it looks fantastic. Now let's go over some of the starting lineups for your Baltimore Ravens. And I got quite a few pictures of Lamar that we'll cycle through. We got Lamar Action Jackson. So we got him there. Another HD 4K photo. We got him in the black jersey, looking downfield. Hey, and I even got him spinning the football in the purple jersey as well. Starting at running back today will be Kenyon Drake, since Gus Edwards is injured, and we'll get a little dose of Justice Hill. At wide receiver, we're going to have Demarcus Robinson, the former Chief. Devin Duvernay will have a big game today, as well as Isaiah Likely, the rookie, filling in for the injured Mark Andrews. And then on defense, we got Calais Campbell, Patrick Queen, Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, and the best kicker in the game, Justin Tucker. And then once there's more photos available of Roquan Smith on the Ravens, I'll be able to include that as well. And then let's go to your New Orleans Saints. We got Andy Dalton. Hopefully at some point we're going to get Jameis Winston, but I just don't know when that's going to be. We got AK-41, Alvin Kamara. I see you with the gold in the mouth. I see you, AK-41. Let's get it. Alvin Kamara, AK-41, the alien. Let's go, baby. I see you. And then we got Chris Olave, that probably the one bright spot from the Saints this season, the Ohio State stud, panning out and doing big work, because now Michael Thomas, we don't even know if he'll be on the team moving forward, out for the year with the toe. Should have got the surgery, didn't listen, and now they have a new number one. And obviously also out will be Jarvis Landry, so we're going to get a lot of Chris Olave, maybe a little sprinkle of Marquez Callaway, and we'll probably get a heavy dose of Juwan Johnson, go Ducks, and maybe even a little Taysom Hill. And on defense, Cam Jordan, baby, the eyes of intensity. Marcus Davenport, one of my favorites on the team, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, because he holds everything together, the most underrated linebacker in the game. Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, I see you. And Big Nuts Will Lutz with the kicking duties. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's get the logo back up, and then we're going to get kickoff started roughly here in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I know we were talking about that. We knew that was going to happen, but they are going to start raising some questions about the Colt organization. To put Jeff Saturday there, I'm not sure if that you already have other guys on the team that have been coaches that are more qualified. And there might be rumors, of Peyton Manning coming in, possibly as like a GM. But Jeff Saturday doesn't know how to call plays. To go through the hiring process, we know a majority of the Colt, organization is Caucasian, right? So there's going to be, people of color that are going to be kind of investigating what's going on with the Colts, especially moving forward when they end up getting, possibly a new, head coach. You're going to want to make sure that, you're being fair and you're evaluating all the candidates, Caucasian, Mexican, Black, all the different races of the different qualified participants. But I am kind of wondering where this is going to go. I want to say it's a great move, but I mean, we don't really know at this point. And by putting Jeff Saturday in there, I mean, are they really trying to get the first pick in the draft? Because now you're going to have to be able to have him decide, well, who's going to be able to have what duties and whatnot. There's definitely a lot of dysfunction in the organization. I hope it works out for you guys long term. You need wide receivers, you need tight end, you need O-line, you need defense, you need a quarterback. Just kind of confused on the whole Jeff Saturday being the one that's going to be taking over. I like Jeff Saturday. I like Peyton Manning, but I'm a little confused on the timing of it all. And we'll see. I mean, I guess if you're wanting to tank and not say that you're tanking, putting someone in power that doesn't know how to call plays, I guess that would do it. But I don't know what to think about that. I'm not sure what you think about it. I guess it's good to get Reich out of there, but you still have Ballard there at GM, and I'm not sure if they're going to fire him or not. But I hope it works out for you guys. But kind of a head scratcher when you have other coaches on the team that could have been the interim. So I'm not really sure what you think about that, Sarah, but a little head scratcher, a little confusing there. I hope it works out. And like I said, if you would have kept Reich there, it's not like you guys are going to win games anyways. You guys are obviously tanking, trying to get a top 5 pick at quarterback. But we will wait and see. We will wait and see. We got the Baltimore Ravens and the Nolens Saints live play-by-play and reactions about to kick off here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Let's go, baby. And if you guys have Twitter, do me a solid. And if you can, what is this guy doing? Oh, my goodness. My goodness. This is what they're trying to do for ratings right now. My goodness. Schefter. My God. They got Ravens winning. What's the percentage? 72%. So we got Susie, Larry, and Booger going for Saints. Steve and Robert going for the Ravens. Yeah, but if anyone could like and retweet the stream, if you got Twitter, it definitely will bring more people. We usually get about 20 to 250 extra, just depending on, the volume of the game and whatnot. So, all right, let's go, baby.
It's time to roll. Welcome to the Big Easy. Nothing's been easy for the Saints.
All right, baby, let's go. So anybody besides Frank Reich, but are they going to get rid of Ballard? And what are they going to do moving forward? Because you can't have Jeff Saturday as the head coach. Peyton Manning coming in would be interesting, but does Peyton Manning actually have experience, to be able to bring in the right pieces? It's one thing to be, one of the GOATs and one of the best quarterbacks, of all time, but what about evaluating talent? Like I said, it's going to be a new regime coming in, and I can't wait for you guys to get a franchise QB and fill in those pieces. But realistically, I'm not sure if Peyton Manning and Jeff Saturday would be the two best pieces. They could help, but there probably is other guys out there that are more qualified than those two. Regardless, it's not like you guys are trying to win games. The bottom line is they know that the season's over, right? And we already know Irsay has never fired a coach since he's owned the team, 20 plus seasons midway through the year. So this is a very first. Will they wait to fire Ballard to the end of the season? I would assume so that they can go that route. I'm not sure how many responsibilities the GM has got at this point midway through the season, but we will wait and see. Do you have any like projected pieces? We don't even know who's getting fired just yet, but there's probably going to be about 6, 7, 8 coaches that will be available. But a lot of times when those guys get fired, they just get recycled and they go to another kind of dysfunctional team. But we'll wait and see. But like I said, you got Reich out of there. A lot can change from year to year. And I just hope that you guys can stay healthy, because I honestly think if the health was there, maybe you guys aren't as bad as you are right now. Things just kind of snowballed. One guy got hurt, then another guy got hurt, and then it just kind of went down from there. But hopefully you'll get a healthy Darius Leonard, Shaquille Leonard in the future, as well as getting Jonathan Taylor back to being Jonathan Taylor. And that's big facts. All right, we got Baltimore Ravens, Nylund Saints. Let's go, baby. Hopefully we'll get a few people scrolling in here with kickoff approaching. And let's go through some of the photos here again. Beautiful thumbnail by my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. Love it. Then we got Lamar Action Jackson. Then we got running back Kenyon Drake and Justice Hill stepping in for Gus Edwards since he is injured. Demarcus Robinson. Devin Duvernay should have a big game, as well as Isaiah Likely filling in for Mark Andrews, who is hurt. And obviously not having him in my fantasy lineup, ended up getting my first loss of the season to Holly Hundo. Calais Campbell. Patrick Queen. Marcus Peters. Marlon Humphrey. And the best kicker in the game, Justin Tucker, Jay Tuck. And once we get more pictures of Roquan Smith in that Raven uniform, I'll be able to add those as well. And then for the Nylund Saints, we got Andy Dalton, AK-41, Alvin Kamara. I see you, AK. We got Chris Olave, probably the only bright spot really for the Saints this season. Marquez Callaway. And at tight end, Juwan Johnson, with probably a little bit of Taysom Hill sprinkled in. Under center, maybe at running back with an RPO, possibly at wide receiver or tight end. They'll probably move him around. And then we got Cam Jordan. Nice intensity in those eyes. Marcus Davenport. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the Glue. Best linebacker in the game that no one knows. The most underrated as well. Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And Big Nuts, Will Lutz at kicker. Let's go. And if I have to add any other photos, I definitely will. But those were the ones I just wanted to kind of start off with. Yeah, bro. Yeah, a lot. That's a lot. I mean, you know, Mark Andrews being down, Bateman out for the year, J.K. Dobbins, Edwards. Yeah, it seems like injury bug keeps hitting your guys' running backs specifically. Usually, you don't have to worry about Mark Andrews and, you know, me having Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Mark Andrews, and Dallas Cowboy defense out. That's like over 100 points in fantasy. It was just too much for me to overcome, especially when Saquon and Chubb were two of the top 3 in the NFL. Mark Andrews was number 2 tight end, and Cowboys was number 1 defense. So, you know, even though I had a great bench, sometimes, you know, when you have filler guys, you know, you can't replicate the points of some of those top dogs. You know, you can get a guy on the wire, but maybe they put up 5 to 10 points when I'm used to getting 20 or 30 out of a lot of those guys. But like I said, you know, even though I'm going to be going 8-1, I still think I have a great chance of winning the championship, and that's big facts. Press conference. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of weird because you have a couple other former head coaches currently. Like, is Gus Bradley is still part of the organization and a few others. Why didn't they have someone like that be the interim? Why? Is it like, are you really? I mean, you're already tanking. So now are you really trying to tank? Because, like, what would be the purpose of having Jeff Saturday, someone that has no experience at all calling plays? You know, it's like, it's one thing to have someone as like a face of the organization or a spokesman, but why would they put Jeff Saturday that has no experience there? That's my thing. You know, so that way that they can really tank, like, because he doesn't know what he's doing. But I mean, if it ends up working out for you guys, that'll be great moving forward. But I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen someone get fired and then the team is bad and then they're looking to get a future quarterback. And instead of having someone that's got coaching experience, an OC, a DC, a line coach, somebody, but then just to have Jeff Saturday, you know, thrown in there, that's just weird. You know, that's not, I don't know. It's just weird. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you guys are going to continue to lose and it's going to, you know, you're going to get somebody hopefully to lead the team and it won't be an aging quarterback like a Carson Wentz, even though he's not that old, but he plays like it, you know, with the Phillip Rivers and, you know, doing this whole experiment with Matt Ryan and Matty Ice. So we'll see what happens because we know Jeff Saturday ain't going to be the coach next year. And we'll see if Peyton does come through, if there is any interest there. But again, you know, bringing in names that were famous for the organization is one thing, but also getting guys that know what they're doing. With Peyton Manning being a GM, that might not be the right answer. And obviously Jeff Saturday, you know, being a head coach, that's not the right answer either. So I don't know what to think about it, but maybe when you get more details, you can let me know. Yeah, Luck ain't coming back. There's going to be rumors everywhere, but that guy's career is over. You guys didn't take care of him on that line with Grigson. He has no love for the game anymore, and you have to love the game. And once you get to a point where rehab is hell and, you know, and you're always getting beat up, there's no way in hell Andrew Luck comes back. 0% chance. I mean, of course they're going to be saying that because now they're, you know, trying to get a high draft pick. But even if Andrew Luck did, he's not going to be mentally in it, you know, and I don't think there's any chance of him coming back. You have to love the game, you know, and it's obviously not about the money. He doesn't care about the money. He walked away from money. So, yeah, I mean, there's going to be all kinds of fucking rumors coming out of any former Colt player, you know, but yeah, he ain't coming back. And plus, that wouldn't be good for you guys anyways. You guys need to be able to get a new quarterback that you can build around, that can sell jerseys, that hopefully can have a Justin Fields kind of impact. Maybe like a Bryce Young or a CJ Stroud. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there with Julio. They should both win. Julio should win Rookie of the Year, and Service should win Coach Manager of the Year, but we'll find out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no excuses for sure. Yeah, there's all kinds of reasons. Devontae, I'm not sure if you watch any Colts games, you know, but having Darius Leonard injured at the beginning of the season didn't help. Offensive line struggled. Quentin Nelson really isn't Quentin Nelson. Jonathan Taylor, isn't his regular self. So if they can't run the ball and play good defense, that isn't really going to open up the passing game. And Matt Ryan wasn't good this year. It is a complication of many, many things. O-line not being good, defense not being good, a lot of guys being hurt, a lot of guys underperforming, bad coaching, bad play calling. And with the AFC South not usually being that good of a conference, if they're struggling, that shows you how bad the situation is there. The situation is not good. But the good thing is that when you do suck, you can hopefully have the right pieces there. And, maybe you can end up getting a franchise QB because, reaching for that old vet year in and year out, the Phillip Rivers, the Carson Wentz, the Matt Ryan, it's just a Band-Aid. So at some point, it broke. Like Carson Wentz almost got him there. Phillip Rivers did get them to the playoffs. But, if you go to the playoffs with an aging quarterback, you're going to lose in the first round. So even if Carson Wentz would have made it last year, I think that they would have lost in the first round anyways. So, there's a lot of things going on. But like I said, I do think that they will be able to turn it around. And if you look at the Jags and the Texans, they're not very good. They still got a long ways to go. So pretty much it'll be Titans and Colts, with maybe the Jags at some point when they can put it together. That might be a third team to compete in the division, but we don't really see the Texans anytime soon. Jags have improved, but they still got a long ways to go. And hopefully the Colts get there. Once they get their franchise QB and the right coach in place, then I think things will start getting better for them. So, but that's the two biggest things for me. Not necessarily even Matt Ryan. It was having Darius Leonard not be healthy from the very beginning, of the year, and not having that best player on defense out there leading the team. You could look, they look lost out there. And then Jonathan Taylor not being Jonathan Taylor. So if you don't have defense and you don't have that elite runner, then teams start, putting 8-9 in the box. Matt Ryan couldn't handle the pressure. Wide receivers, weren't really being able to get open. Then wide receivers were getting hurt. So the lack of depth and the injuries definitely were a big part of it. And then the snowball effect. Once you lose one game, then they start pointing fingers, then another game, and then another game. So, but hopefully it ends up working out, in the long run. So, all right, we got kickoff here in about 3 minutes. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Got some nice pictures here set up for us today, too. Did wish Mark Andrews was playing, and it would have been cool to see Bateman out there too doing his thing. But that does give an opportunity for like Robinson, but especially Duvernay, a big opportunity to step up, and Isaiah Likely to step up too. And then the Raven defense, this is probably the best thing that they got going for them with Campbell, Queen, Peters, Humphrey, and then now Roquan Smith. They're fucking loaded. And then you got Justin Tucker. No excuses for the Saints at home now. Andy Dalton. Alvin Kamara, AK-41. Chris Olave. Marquez Callaway. Juwan Johnson. Taysom Hill. Cam Jordan. Marcus Davenport. Demario Davis. Honey Badger. And Big Nuts Will Lutz. Let's go. Well, they were going to be tanking regardless if they fired Frank Reich or not, but to be able to put Jeff Saturday in there, who doesn't even know how to call plays. I guess you're really, really trying to tank, and lose games. Even if you had a great play caller or you had someone that was an assistant that's there already, it's not like you're going to win games anyways at this point. And they don't want to win games. They are purposely losing. Saints fans are ready. This is going to be a good game. Let's go, baby.
Supporting their Saints. Ravens won the toss, they defer, so we will see Andy Dalton.
Well, who dat? Who dat chance? Well, they say who dat gonna beat them Saints? Maybe the Ravens. Maybe Lamar. Well, like I said, Kirk has always had that, goofy swag. And then obviously, him looking like a goofy guy. They can just throw all the chains on him and he can go viral. But like I told you, Kevin O'Connell can make teams better. And, Minnesota Vikings, we're always that second place team to Green Bay. And now Green Bay's in the shitter. And the Minnesota Vikings look like they're going to be the top dog for many years, with maybe the Lions and the Bears coming eventually. I love it, man. I hate seeing teams struggle, and I love it when they get the right pieces in place. And Kirk Cousins might not even be the long-term answer. They might move on from Kirk and get someone better. Here we go. Bang! Tucker with the kickoff.
Cincinnati. Since 2017, he's had a different offense every year. And here are his numbers through 5 starts. Makes it.
All right, here we go, bang.
He's done a good job of getting the ball out on time, not turning it over. And you combine that with a pretty good defense, and it's a nice formula for New Orleans. Well, it's a great formula.
All right, first down and 10. 5-3 Ravens versus the 3-5 Saints. Shotgun set, first down, play action fake. Dalton scrambling to his right, avoiding the pressure. Nice catch. First down, Saints. Guess who? Chris Olave. Move the chains. Yeah, Michael Thomas was an idiot. He should have got the surgery. That was dumb. Ingram out, Landry out, Thomas out for the year, Penning out. That hurts. Lattimore and Roby. All right, come on, Saints, show me something. First down and 10. Hand off to Alvin Kamara. Spin move, and then crushed by Marcus Peters. AK-41 with the short gain. Crushed by Marcus Peters. Second down and 10. No gain. Second down and 10. Dalton under center. Very excited to see how Roquan Smith vibes with this defense. He fits in perfectly. Hand off to AK-41. Short gain. 3-yard gain from AK-41. Alvin Kamara. Third down and 6. Absolutely. Why would they want to keep him, and why would he want to stay there? He's already injury prone, so I don't think the Saints aren't going to get anything for him. Pass incomplete. Good pressure by the Ravens. But I'm not sure if the Saints fans even want him, and you probably should have got rid of him when he had some value. But, we're a couple years removed when he had that record-breaking season with Drew Brees, but he hasn't proven that he can stay healthy. So when you're not on the field, you're not valuable. So, I'm not really sure how many teams would actually want him also. Dalton running from his life. Saints with the punt. All right, Duvernay back. Saints with the punt on 4th down and 6. Fair catch, Duvernay at the 11. All right, Lamar is up next. We'll see what Lamar has cooking.
You're making food. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Wanted full-time fans must be enthusiastic problem solvers, possess strong communication skills, and happy to work weekends. Modelo brewed for full-time fans, brewed for those with a fighting
Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
You're noise canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you. Good choice. My lucky number.
Earn 5 times miles on flights.
Going up.
First down and 10 on the Baltimore 11.
Capital One
And
travel.
we're just going to get ready here from the
Plus, over 13
commercial break.
airport lounges.
So we'll see a lot of, I would assume Lamar will be, doing some RPO and making some, timed runs and whatnot. But I'm very curious to see without Gus Edwards available, or J.K. Dobbins, what they're going to get out of Kenyon Drake and Justice Hill. If they really do say loyal to the running game or if they go away from it. But they have enough talent there with Drake and Hill to be able to, get close to possibly 80 yards rushing, but we'll find out. And then Demarcus Robertson will get a few looks, but I assume Devin Duvernay and Isaiah Likely will be the heavy targets in this Lamar Jackson Baltimore Raven offense for today.
If you have company car insurance, not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Awesome. This is NFL Plus. This is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, and the poolside ballers. Live games, replays, films, and shows. This is NFL Plus. Your game on the go. Start your free trial today.
Lamar Jackson is doing it all for the Baltimore Ravens. No surprise, he's done that since he was.
All right, let's go, baby. 1,635 passing yards, 15 tutties, 6 picks, 553 rushing yards, and 2 tutties on the ground. All right, Lamar, show me something, baby. Hand off to Drake. Short gain, tackle by, guess who? Honey Badger. Wow. Okay. Dobbins, Edwards, Bateman, Andrews, James, Pierce, Fuller, Williams. A lot of people. Awesome. Second down and 8. Shotgun set. Lamar. Scrambling. Ooh, big hit. Honey Badger again. Wow. This is the most active I've seen Honey Badger all year. But there's a flag on the play. Who's it on? Automatic first down. Keisha in the building. How are you? Marcus Davenport with the penalty. Come on, Marcus. Let's go. Let's watch his hands in the face again. How are you, Keisha? First down and 10. Shotgun set. Lamar. Play action fake. Saints bring pressure. Avoided the pressure, but threw a lame duck there. Incomplete. Second down and 10. Yeah, Deshaun Jackson making his first gameplay action for the Ravens. All right, come on, Lamar, show me something. And show me something, Saints defense. Second down and 10. The building is loud. Now they're 3-5, but you wouldn't know it. Handoff. Nice tackle. Let's go. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the Glue, the most underrated linebacker in the game. And yes, I'm a Bucs fan, but I'm not stupid. Nice play, Demario. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, because he holds everything together. Another thing that people love to steal from your boy. 1,054 career tackles, third among active linebackers. Okay. Saints fans are loving it. See if the defense can step up. Third down and 11. Bring in the pressure. Lamar. Pass incomplete. Isaiah Likely was the intended tight end. Good defense by the Saints. Okay, defense, I see you. And again, they don't got J.K. Dobbins. They don't have Gus Edwards. They probably don't trust Drake and Hill as much. Demarcus Robinson's okay, but Duvernay's the best receiver they got left now. And Isaiah Likely's filling in for Mark Andrews. So you don't have your security blanket anymore. But Likely is actually pretty, he's pretty athletic. I mean, he's a guy that could score today. It's possible. All right. Ravens with the punt. Second possession for Andy Dalton.
Check it out. I'm going full Caesar. Let's go. Let's go Caesar. That's the place to free bet on Caesar's Rewards meal at Caesar's Rewards location. Can get pretty intense. Now that's going full Caesar. All right. That's out of nowhere. Bunch of tiny Caesars. Yeah, I think we should have to do that.
Let's go, baby. I'm gonna go deeper into the depth chart here. I'm trying to look to see, since Jarvis Landry is not playing and Michael Thomas is out for the year. Let's see, we got Olave, we got Callaway. Maybe we get a little Kevin White or Rashid Shaheed that made that big play last time that we actually did the Saints here on the channel. Traquan Smith also. So Rashid Shaheed, Kevin White, and Traquan Smith. I may be pulling up pictures of them at some point. We'll see how deep they go into the depth chart as well. And then obviously Juwan Johnson, Troutman, Taysom Hill. We'll probably get a little bit of that mixed in as well. And they got, Dwayne Washington, because normally Ingram's the backup, but he's out. So Dwayne Washington and Jordan Howard are further down the depth chart. But we're probably not going to see a whole lot of them if you got Alvin Kamara out there. God, these political commercials just need to end. Worst thing on TV right now, period.
Andrea Salinas, daughter of a veteran and a cop, worked her way through college. From crime to the economy, Andrea gets what we're facing right now. She's working to bring down the high cost of living in healthcare, secure millions for law enforcement to combat violent crime, and will deliver funding to get people into housing. The Oregonian says Andrea has the effectiveness and temperament we need. Vote Andrea Salinas for Congress.
I'm Andrea Salinas, and I approve this message.
All right, here we go. Second drive for the New Orleans Saints. It's going to be hard running the football. I mean, I know you got a talented AK-41, but they're going to need help. Andrew Speed, McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, Ramczyk. And they got James Hurst at the left tackle. That's probably going to be the weak spot there. So imagine they're going to be running towards the right-hand side mostly. That's the stronger part of their line, is going towards the right side, not the left. Shotgun set. Dalton. Tipped. Picked. Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame. Go, Kyle. But there's a flag on the play. Whoa. Pass interference. Defense. Chuck Clark.
Chuck Clark comes up and he challenges him off the line of scrimmage.
was about to say that would have been a big play. We haven't really heard too much, from Kyle Hamilton. We heard how great he was, how he could be, like maybe an impact guy, back obviously in the secondary, like a Ed Reed. Not as good as an Ed Reed, but he was very good at Notre Dame. But that play gets erased. All right, Saint, show me something. First down and 10. Dalton. Check down. Washington. Short game.
Let it bounce. Better than a 50-yard punt. It cost 26 yards of field position that they're trying to get back as they face a second down and 3 here.
AK-41. Ooh, big hit. Roquan Smith with a big hit.
If the Ravens can play run defense like this, you see the two safeties, they're deep. But Roquan Smith, I mean, this is what he was off to a great start.
All right, we'll see if they sprinkle in a lot of Dwayne Washington. This is going to be the backup to AK-41. We'll find out. Third down and 1. Handoff to AK-41. Alvin Kamara. Stuffed. Whoa.
Big plays by Roquan Smith. You're going to see him. Nobody's able to get to him. They cover up the lineman. They're not able to get a block on him. He comes right there, shoots the gap. And you got Marlon Humphrey as well off the edge. So already, in addition to Roquan Smith and what he's meant, we saw Marcus Peters on the opening drive. Now we see Marlon Humphrey. He comes in and makes
Roquan Smith making plays. That's why he's one of the best players in the NFL. Ravens with the fair catch.
Of course, you can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere, even at the library, or a coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park, or at this coffee shop.
Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
Or for Jay.
So is one of these places going to be my car again?
Right, even at your car. Come on, I saw you eyeing these phones earlier. Huh? You did.
Few I would assume they would.
Boost my credit score 21 points using Experian Boost.
I boosted my credit score with Experian Boost.
Need a pick me up? Yeah, well, I mean, the Panthers they need to figure out a lot of things, in the organization. It's going to probably take a couple years before they can really get their footing. But first, would be getting a franchise quarterback, and hopefully you guys will get one after this season. Snowman in the building. What to do? Hopefully we'll get a little bit of scoring here. Kind of open the game up a little bit. Still 0-0 after 8:25 left in the first quarter. They just need to start throwing to Duvernay. Start doing like screen passes and just short routes, and then letting him use his legs for yak yards. And then I'll start opening it up, and then they can do play action and go to Likely. But the defense has been the story. You got Campbell. You got Patrick Queen. You got Marcus Peters. You got Marlon Humphrey. And now you got Roquan Smith. It's almost not even fair. And Roquan Smith is one of the best linebackers in the game. You got him, Devin White, Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Fred Warner. Those are usually like the main guys. So love me some Demario Davis. TN Jose in the building. What to do? What's good? 0-0, 8:25 left in the first quarter. First down and 10. 5-3 Ravens, showing how good their defense already was without Roquan Smith. And now with Roquan Smith, it's spectacular. All right, let's see Lamar, and we'll see what the defense has. Both defenses are pretty stout. So even though that the running game is going to be better for AK-41 as far as like an athlete, the defense might be better on that side with the Ravens. So we might not get a whole lot of running plays that account for points today. We'll find out. And both teams can't give up on the run. You got to have a balanced offense. All right, Greg Roman, show me something. Yeah, no Bateman. And no Mark Andrews. What's going to happen today? Lamar. Duvernay, like I mentioned. Devin Duvernay. And if you've watched any of the Ravens games, he actually has been one of their best options. You know, it was either him or Bateman, but then Bateman went down. So I think at this point, the Ravens wide receivers, right? They have all NFL ranks last. But Lamar just needs to be patient and throw the ball to Duvernay. Duvernay can make plays. He can get in the end zone. You know, you just have to call plays for him. You don't want to be like the Titans where they don't even throw the ball to anybody that is a wide receiver there. Handoff. Patrick Ricard. First down, Ravens. Nice play. First down, Ravens with Patrick Ricard. Fullback. First down and 10. Lamar, play action fake. Good blocking up front. Nice. First down, Ravens. Deshaun Jackson, move the chains. First down and 10. Ravens getting a little momentum now. Handoff. Kenyon Drake with a short gain. Second down and 6, 4-yard gain for Kenyon Drake. Toby in the building. What to do? Handoff. Nope. Fake. Lamar. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Good discipline right there by Cam Jordan. Third down and 8. Shotgun set. Lamar. Wide open. First down, Ravens. Move the chains. Prochet. Move the chains. First down, Baltimore. Let's go. Justice Hill, short game. -3 yards for Justice Hill. Second down and 13 on the Nolans 40. Yeah, I wouldn't mind losing the rest of the games for the rest of the year. I mean, it's not like we're going to do anything even if we made the playoffs. I've already got 2 Super Bowls under my belt, so. Shotgun set. Second down and 13. Lamar. Nice catch. Lamar Jackson going to Demarcus Robinson. Third down and 1. Gain of 12 yards for Demarcus Robinson. Third down and 1. Keeper with Lamar. There we go. Big hit. First down, Ravens. Move the chains. A little RPO for Lamar. Ravens are stacking first downs. They look like they're going to get at least 3 on this drive with Tucker. Nice job, Lamar. Shotgun set. Lamar. Bootleg, rolling to his right. Floater. Touchdown. Ravens. Isaiah Likely. That was a perfect play call. Thinking that Jackson was going to run. They baited him. Everyone looked at Lamar. And then sneaking loose, Isaiah Likely. I should have picked up Isaiah Likely. I should have picked him up and started him. Oh, well. Wasn't going to win this week anyways. Nice play. Nice play from Lamar to Isaiah Likely. The best kicker in the world, Justin Tucker, Jay Tuck with the extra point, right down the middle, and it's good. 7-0 Ravens. So, Michael, how are you? Just grinding, man. Working hard every day. Well, it's kind of true, though. The schedule is kind of easy. So you can say you're sick of the disrespect, but it is true. I mean, you're playing a lot of teams that really aren't that good. Still, it is an accomplishment, to be 8-0. But there's not like the Buffalo Bills on there, the Chiefs on there. You know what I mean? There's a couple teams that are decent, but then there's a lot of teams that are bad. So once you start playing better teams, then people will give you credit. But there is a reason why people are saying that. They're not just saying it just to be haters. I mean, it's the truth. Look at the schedule. Look at the teams that you played. Sometimes you have a last place schedule or a third place schedule. Not everyone has a first place or a second place schedule. If you do shitty the previous year, or if you end up making the playoffs, sometimes you're going to switch divisions every year. One year you play, the AFC South, and it goes to the AFC West, and then you go to the East. So sometimes you can rack wins, based off the division that you're playing. So, I mean, there is some truth to that, but the team is very good. As we've seen, you got the Eagles, you got the Bills, you got the Chiefs. Those are the 3 best teams in football, but nobody is, going to go unscathed or undefeated. The Eagles will drop a couple games before the season's over. So, okay. Embarrass Minnesota, but who else? Okay, tell me all the other great wins that you have. Okay? And this is me just being real. You know what I mean? Like, I love the Eagles. I love watching them, right? They're a great team. I predicted that they would do good this year and win the NFC East, all right? But beating one or two good teams, you could say Dallas as well, right? But besides those two, who other, than those two, then you can say this was a huge win. You can't. You know what I mean? You're beating up on teams that you should beat up. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be dropping games to some of those other teams. Obviously, the Dallas game could have been a loss, but you were at home. So you took care of business like you were supposed to. And, Minnesota, yeah, they got one loss, but Minnesota is going to win the division. They look like a good team as well. So $10 holla. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. $10 holla. See if Sarah can start a dono train. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Let me know what you want to see at the commercial break, and I'll take care of you. Thank you. $10 in donos. Yeah, I mean, like I said, well, I'm not sure if you're really underdogs. I think everyone knows you guys are one of the best teams in football. Most of the time, though, I mean, if it comes down to the Bills and the Chiefs versus the Eagles, you guys will still be underdogs, but that doesn't mean that you guys can't win it all or win an NFC championship game. But again, when people have stuff that they're saying, you have to go back and look at the teams and are they good teams this year or are they bad teams? And, you might have two wins against, two teams that might be in the playoffs, but what about the other six? So sometimes people like to talk shit, and that's just what people do. A lot of people are fucking negative and they're haters. There's a lot of them that are out there, but sometimes there's a little truth to what's being said as well. And you can't take that as disrespect. Sometimes it's facts. So you just got to keep going out there and taking care of business. And then once you start beating up on some of the better teams, then people will give more respect. Taysom Hill, good tackle. I mean, the Minnesota one and the Cowboy one is good. You know what I mean? But like I said, anytime anybody goes undefeated, you know what I mean? They're going to be people that are jealous, people that have envy, and there's going to be people that are breaking down the schedule. They're going to microscope that shit a little bit more than other teams that are 6-2 where they don't give a fuck. But if someone's 8-0 and the Eagle fan base is being braggy, being extra, and, kind of, being cocky, well, it's going to, you're going to get other people that are rivals in the division or other fans of other teams. All right, well, these guys are being cocky. Let's look at their schedule. And then that's why that shit has come out. Because I honestly think if some of the Eagle fans weren't as cocky, maybe this wouldn't be a deal, But you got a lot of people being a little extra, talking shit on TikTok and Instagram and Twitter. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to, have some humble pie instead of just trying to be extra. Being extra doesn't make you look good. It makes you look like an idiot. It makes you look like an ass. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to want to watch your videos or your TikToks or your Instagrams or your Twitter posts when you're just talking shit about all the other teams. You know what I mean? Like, it gets old after a while. Even if the Eagles are like a team that people can root for, nobody wants to see someone just being negative and talking shit all the time. Even if people talk shit to them, I get it, but sometimes being extra ain't going to help you. AK-41 with the catch on 2nd down and 20. I hope so. Yeah, of course they look good. It's no longer the NFC least. It's the NFC beast. I mean, even the Commandos aren't a good team, but they're floating most of the time close to 500, maybe a game or two below, but they're the worst team out of the four. But Dallas, the Giants, and Eagles, they could all be in the playoff hunt. All three of the teams look very, very good. I mean, it's the NFC beast, not the NFC least anymore. Dalton? It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum.
No problem. Getting to Andy Dalton. He's about to get it back. Leading by
End of the first quarter, 7-0 Ravens.
And it's only $6. That's a real deal of a deal of a meal. Wait, hurry, this $6 deal ends soon.
Nice sack lunch by Justin Houston there.
I saw you move in, and I wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Cookies.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. There we go. Chief will chief. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Your boy's always hustling and grinding. You know, this is my full-time job, so appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. $5 holla. Bang, bang. How are you, Chief will chief? Pretty crazy game yesterday, but at least you guys found a way to get it done. Congratulations on that big victory last night for the Kansas City Chiefs. But I don't know what it is. And let me know what you want to see for photos. Chief will chief. I'll be able to pull them up. But for a generation that was brought up, you know, watching like Family Guy in South Park, this younger generation is very offended and offended easily. People can't take criticism of their favorite teams, their favorite players, you know, wrestlers, baseball players, basketball, football. I don't know what it is, man. I mean, you guys, you know, grew up with the raunchiest fucking cartoons with Family Guy, right? And South Park, and no one can take any constructive criticism without going off and thinking that they're being attacked. You know, it's like, you know, some of the younger generation, you know, are chill, you know, but I don't know, man. Some of this other younger generation, you got issues, man. I'm telling you. People don't know how to take a joke. People get overly sensitive. Lots of Kyles and Karens out there. You know what I mean? But it seems like most of the time, you know, people can't take the criticism personally, or even if it's against their team or players, even when the truth exists, but they just can't see it or they refuse to see it. That's big facts. $15 for donos. Let's get to a hundo. Yes, big win for you guys. Said, bring the disrespect. Where are the teams now, though? So when they played them, but what are the records of the teams that you beat right now out of all the teams that you played? What are the records? Yeah, Titans got a good defense. Them and the Colts, the AFC South play you guys very good. It's like the Titans have the formula against you guys with their pass rushers. Because they can't run the football, so then they're forced to throw 80, 90, 100 times in a game. You guys have to kind of pray that you don't line up against Tennessee in the playoffs, you know, because if they can get some wide receivers, you know, and tight ends, you know, maybe you'll be able to beat them this year. But, you know, once they get wide receivers, or if they would have had an A.J. Brown still there, I mean, that's what Malik is going to need with Treylon Burks. But give the Titans 2 receivers and a good tight end. Titans might be able to get to a Super Bowl or an AFC championship game in the next 5 to 10 years, but they still have some key pieces to fill in. Yeah, and I don't think it's shockingly crazy to think the Jets are decent this year. Look at Sauce Gardner. Look at the draft picks that they made with Breece Hall, even though he's out for the year. The Jets have been drafting pretty well the last couple years, and when you get players that fit a system, I mean, imagine if Breece Hall never got hurt. I mean, Miami's starting to do well. The Jets are doing well. New England's the worst team now. You got the Buffalo Bills, but the Buffalo Bills don't look invisible. You know, they don't look unstoppable. You know, it's going to be a battle. So all the people that thought it's going to automatically be Bills, Eagles, let's pump the brakes. Yeah, it could be, but we have to kind of wait and see how things play out, especially injuries from now until the end of the season. Handoff. And even with that being said, I mean, do we even know if the Vikings or the Cowboys can win a playoff game? We know that they can probably get there, but like the Giants, the Vikings, the Cowboys. Can they win a playoff game? You know what I mean? Like, Eagles look like the best team in the NFC by far. And I don't really believe in the Packers, Bucks, or Rams. So we can't put them in the category. Seattle, we got to put them in as being a dangerous team too. But anything's possible. Still way too early. But at this point, it does look like, Bills, Eagles, Chiefs are the three best, but there is wiggle room. Second quarter, 7-0 Ravens. What's up, JT? Enjoying that steak and prawns and eggs from last night, huh? That was a good thing to do that. Got to make that homemade meal sometimes. All right, first down and 10. Shotgun set for Lamar. Ravens 7, Saint 0. Handoff. Kenyon Drake slips. Short gain. Yeah, they always have injuries with their running backs. Second down and 9. Shotgun set. Jackson going deep and complete. Demarcus Robinson, the intended receiver. Yeah, and I know. And like I said, during the time when they played, a lot of the teams were halfway decent. But it's okay, though, because the Eagles are always underdogs. If you guys play the Bills, you're going to be the underdog, even if you're undefeated or have one loss. You could play the Chiefs, you're going to be the underdog. No matter who you play, if you get to the Super Bowl, you're not going to be favored. But maybe that'll work out in your guys' advantage, being the underdog. Oh, fumbles it. Picks it up. Almost a sack lunch. Lamar going deep. Tipped and complete. Wow. Fair catch. Ooh, good thing he didn't drop that. It was a 3-pack. Oh, okay. Nice. All right, what do you want to see, Chief and Sarah, for the donos? What do you guys want? I got you. Got 85 to go. Yeah, it's already getting dark, I just do a lot of reading. I haven't been able to go and do my normal walk, and I gained a couple pounds. So, I'm still grinding it out. I'm on day 38, no beer, no booze. So things are going good there. But I want to be able to take Paisley out and walk with her. But the rain has just been too fucking heavy. She was whining, and I kept opening up the back door, and then she kept looking at me. And I was like, all right, let's go. And then we went outside the door and into the parking lot. And then she just kind of was like, nope, it's raining too hard. So now we have a little bit of a break, but I'm recording now. So I have to, wait till recording is done. And then maybe I'll be able to take her later tonight, late, like at 9 or 10 o'clock at night. And I can get my hour walk in. I don't like not exercising every day. Like once I miss a day in exercising, I don't feel good. Like I need to be able to listen to my music and get my exercise with my puppy. And, we can snug all day, but I need to make sure I'm getting my exercise in too. Do you think the Jags still win? Well, no one ever thought they were going to win the division, maybe except you. Maybe you are the only one on planet Earth that thought the Jags would win the division. When you're the worst team in the NFL for 2 years in a row, you have to have time for a turnaround. You have to have the right players in place. And even though the AFC South stinks, right, you might be able to get past the Texans, and maybe the Colts. You might be able to get second place in the division, but you're not beating the Titans. The Titans are winning the division. But you might be able to get second place because the Texans are trying to tank, and so are the Colts. You're the only team that's not tanking besides the Titans in the division. So give it some time, dude. You can't go from worst to first immediately, especially when you were the worst team 2 years in a row. But I do like the trajectory of the Jags. It's just going to take maybe a couple more years, or at least until next year, and to see what the Colts and the Texans do. So, yeah. I like the Jags. I root for them. I root for the Jags. I root for the Jets, and I root for the Lions every year. Because the Bucs used to be in that category too, where we were just bottom feeders and it's horrible. So I'm still going 7-0 Ravens, but I'm definitely going to get out there, and even if I have to get into the elements a little bit, I can't miss getting my exercise. Dalton. Check down, Troutman. 8-yard game for Adam Troutman.
This defense for Baltimore is playing lights out, and the Saints offense is really
Oh, false start. Troutman on that last grab. False start on the offense.
Number 71, 5-yard penalty, second down.
Sorry, Joe. That is an area for this team where they've had problems. We talked about early in the game or early in the season how they were turning the ball over and they were taking the sacks, negative plays. But this is the third most penalized team in football as well.
Got to have some discipline, Saints. Let's go. Mr. Williams, long time. No talk or see. $20 holla. Yeah, it's been challenging to say the least. I'm still working hard every day, and it's just nice to be able to see a goat come through and show love. Thank you so much, man. $20 hara. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, bro. How is work? How is your mental health? How are you? Thank you so much, Mr. Williams. My boy. We missed you, man. You've been busy as a mofo, huh? Yes, thank you so much. 35 in donos, baby. Let's go. 65 to go. Cole's in the building. What to do? Congratulations on that win yesterday. Flag on the play. Neutral zone infraction. Is that on Justin Houston? Come on, Houston. You got to pay attention. Yeah, we missed you, man. We missed you. Like I said, it's hard to be able to get you and Shep and Chief Will Chief and Holly and Cyber and all the goats in the room at the same time. Sometimes sporadically we'll get one person here, one person there. But, yeah, your boy will continue to grind no matter what. Check down, Juwan Johnson. Go Ducks, but short of the first down marker. Saints fans getting restless. 0 for 4 on third down. You had an exam? Nice. Nice. They've been grinding you to the bone, huh? Because I was saying, normally I hear from you, and I figured, this guy must be extremely busy. So I figured I'd give you a couple days, and if I didn't hear from you by today, I was going to message you tomorrow morning just to see what's up and see how you're doing. Fair catch. Duvernay.
51 yards on the punt
51-yard punt.
for the Ravens. They have the only point, playing great on defense. Likely has his second touchdown.
But I've been, spending a lot of money on thumbs, trying to make the channel look better. Unfortunately, it's not really providing, like the views really that maybe I thought that, it could help with. Subs, it's not really helping there either. But the views, on some videos it is helping, on others not so much. Subs not really making a difference, unfortunately, which sucks. And then hopefully it'll drive to people where we could maybe get a new goat, to join the Wrench Gang, maybe a new person to be able to support the fam. But it shows you even when you improve the thumbnails and you got a good show. When they're against you, they're against you. And it's tough, because I don't really know what else I can do, besides just keep grinding, keep working hard. And, thumbnails were the last thing that I felt that could use some improvement. But at $35 a pop, that's very expensive. And, you hope that you can get, more donos, more subs, more views to help out with that. And, we're halfway through the season. And like I said, we'll just keep grinding it out, and hopefully we'll, end up having a breakthrough at some point or another. So,
Meet Rob, a real estate owner. Some of his properties are working a little.
yeah, good to have you back, bro.
His houses is getting stressful. It's got maintenance issues and property taxes are going up. Enter Cars for Kids. Donating this property
Yeah.
to Cars for Kids was the best choice for
Lots of learning, lots of new things you have to obviously remember and for testing and whatnot. Yeah. Do you think you did good on the exams, or do you think you did shitty? Like, honestly, do you think you did pretty good, or do you think you flopped them?
10 years ago, we started Untuck It out of my apartment, and today we have more than 80 stores worldwide. We didn't just create shirts designed to be worn untucked. We perfected them. But we didn't stop with shirts. We also created so much more.
No, nothing on the Cash App side,
Sweaters to pants. We even
but we
have
will.
one just for her. So everyone can look sharp in this new business comfortable world.
Jameson in the building. What to do? We're getting some goats to cop in. All right, let's go over some of the photos that we have prepped here.
Mark Jackson is starting for the first time in his career against the Saints tonight. 25-2.
All right, Lamar.
See him for the first time as Lamar Jackson.
First career start against the Saints. Saints offense stagnant. Defense is good. But we're in the second quarter. It's only 7-0. First down and 10. Lamar. Floater. Isaiah Likely, the intended tight end. Incomplete.
Good ball there by offensive coordinator Greg Roman. They clear out the middle, and they've got one-on-one there to Likely, number 80, and he's open. And this is a throw that Lamar's been hit these, but when you look at the Ravens offensively, they haven't had the big pass plays, at least like what they've had in years past. They've had opportunities, and they've had open receivers. They just haven't quite connected on what would be some really huge plays.
Cole, I can't remember. I don't know. I want to say 2.5. 2.5, something like that. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. Oh. Odin Son in the building. What to do? Let me know what you want to see for photos. Mr. Williams, Sarah, Chief will Chief.
That wipes away the 23-yarder. Morgan Moses was too far down.
90, yeah. His passing is like 70, 75. Okay. How's Monday Night Raw? Has it been good or bad? I'm going to watch it after this game is over, so. Second down and 15. Oh, you can put it in the chat, bro. If you got some big stuff that have happened in Monday Night Raw, it's not like it's going to prevent me from watching it. I'm going to watch it regardless. Lamar, pump fake. Oh, Mike Davis.
As Lamar avoided the sack, pressured by Peyton Turner, and he turns it into a gain of 8. Really good coverage by New Orleans, and nowhere.
Third down.
Might have had a shot down the field, but he did not. And just for him to be able to get the ball out and avoid that sack,
Some Goldschmidt. Okay.
I mean, there's just nowhere for him to go. There's not many people in the history of this
Another return. Sasha and Naomi. Shotgun set. Lamar. Check down. Oliver. First down. Ravens. Move the chains. It's only a 6. That's not good. Well, hopefully it gets better. Great to see the goats in the room. 7-0 Ravens. Second quarter, 7:50 to go. Low scoring, good defense. Good defense on both sides. First down and 10. Shotgun set. RPO, keeper for Lamar. High stepping, out of bounds. Yeah, I hope Raw ends up being at least like an 8. I know the last couple have been kind of underwhelming a little bit. Still like Raw. I still like SmackDown. NXT, I still can't get into it. Rampage has been meh. Rampage hasn't been very good. Dynamite has been decent, kind of like Raw and SmackDown. I just want Rampage and NXT to catch up. Nice tackle by the Saints. Justice Hill. Lamar. Go, go, go. First down, Ravens. Move the chains.
Opportunity right there. He was the only guy who really had a chance, and he didn't have much of a chance at all. Ravens are 6 for 8 converting on third down. Saints defense, 6th best in the NFL coming into this.
First down and 10. Lamar. Fake. First down, Ravens. Move the chains. Uncle Mo is all Baltimore. I'm not sure if the Saints are going to get any points in this game. I don't know how. I mean, you have to get it with AK-41, but I mean, obviously, as we know, Andy Dalton is a backup. So at least if Jameis was out there, you know, your offense would be, you know, you're going to make big plays, but you're going to have big turnovers too. But at least you're scoring points. You know, with Dalton, you have no hope at all. It's like you might as well just put Taysom Hill back under center. This gives you a better chance to throw the ball. Even though he fumbles and throws picks, it gives you a better chance to win with Taysom. Lamar going deep. Oh, incomplete. Demarcus Robinson, the intended receiver. Nice. We haven't been able to see her on TV forever. Was she going through like an injury, or they were just writing her off TV? Sucks when you have like a wrestler that you really like, and then they just get buried in the depth chart, and then you just don't see them, or they move them to like a dark show, you know, or you barely even see him at all. So, and I know you like her a lot. So,
That's Alante Taylor.
Alante Taylor down with an injury.
Thin at corner anyway. Now the rookie who's making his third start tonight needs attention before a second and 10 for Baltimore upset.
All right, let's try to get some photos here.
We'll make a new bet around every 2 seconds. Not only on the game, but on the
Is Chief still in the building, or did he leave?
betting on picking up that curious hitchhiker carrying the bowling basket. I'm betting that it doesn't turn out to be a corner prodigy. Every moment in life is a bet, but life doesn't offer you up to $1,000 back in free bets if you don't win. So bet on
Yeah, we're already getting into like
and make every moment.
MLB free agency stuff. I know me and Sarah are going to be doing a lot of reading here in the next couple weeks.
A Corona.
And if Mr. Williams is still in the building and Chief, let me know what you guys want for photos, unless you guys have to just dip real fast. But if you're going to be here for a while, let me know, and I can hook you up. Yolande Freeze,
No. It was incredible.
Lee Bad,
Really bad. But this
Tom Snoop.
is good. They should have wrapped.
Appreciate the dono and the support.
Can anyone tell me what Julie did wrong? You gotta repeat the number. You know it's ever gonna get it this time. Nope.
Didn't leave her last name.
No, the phone tells you who called.
She didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her?
No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times a text towards it.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can't save you money when you work home and auto with us.
Week 10 kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream the games live on your mobile phone with NFL.
Appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you so much.
ESPN's Monday Night Football brought to you by Burger King.
And I don't know if Chief dipped, but if he does come back, I'll throw up some other photos of Chief players for him.
Shots from
Atlanta or Carolina? Atlanta, no question. They should have probably beaten the Chargers this weekend, honestly. Atlanta doesn't have that bad of a team. They lack talent. They lack, good coaching and play calling, but they have some weapons where they could be kind of a 500 team, and they might be able to, get past the Saints and Bucks. Who knows? I mean, the only team that we know for sure that isn't going to make the playoffs in the South is the Panthers. But the Falcons, Saints, and Bucks are, one of those teams is going to make it. Lamar breaks a tackle from his helmet. Go. First down, Ravens. Move the chains.
Matthew and Davenport missed tackles in the 12-yard run by Lamar Jackson. Yeah, it seems like you get one shot at making a play on him, and when you don't make that play, you got a lot of bad things that happen if you're on the defensive side of it. And that's why one of the reasons.
Well, even if Chief had to dip, I know he loves Jamal Charles, so at least I can give him that. And if he comes back, I can throw up a few more. Appreciate you, Chief. I know you love your Chiefs and Jamal Charles. And then I don't know about Mr. Williams if he had to dip too, but keeper, Lamar. Short game.
We said it coming in that no team asks more of any one player that the Ravens do. Lamar Jackson, they don't
Shinsuke and the Great Muta. I remember the Great Muta. NWO.
without J.K. Dobbins, without Gus Edwards, and thin at running back. They don't have Rashad Bateman, so a lot more on Lamar than trying to make it work.
Oh, he had to go take a call, Mr. Williams. Hopefully he'll be back. All right, second down and 10. Ravens imposing their will on the Saints. And the Ravens are a playoff team. Nice catch. Lamar Jackson going to Kenyon Drake. First and goal. Move the chains. Yeah, but with the NFC South being bad, someone's got to win. Saints, Bucks, Falcons. Someone's got to find a way. Even though my Bucks suck, we're probably the front runner to still win the division. Even though Saints or Falcons are right there with us, we all are just booty. But maybe we're a little less booty than the other two. Touchdown, Ravens. Kenyon Drake. Touchdown, Baltimore. Another L for the Saints. I guess that's good for my Bucks, I guess. Until they get Jameis healthy, but with those vertebrae that's fucked up, everything is just, if you have injuries on the O-line or your quarterback or your defense, it's really tough to be able to climb out of a hole like that. Nice touchdown by Drake. Extra point by the best kicker in the world, Jay Tucker, right down the middle, and it's good. 14-0 Ravens.
Baltimore on top in the division and here in New Orleans.
Ravens are going to improve to 6-3. Saints will drop to 3-6. Not probably what they anticipated, but again, you got to have a quarterback that can move the football. And even though you got some weapons, they're not at full strength. No Michael Thomas, no Landry, but you still got Olave. You still got AK-41, but you got to have someone that can get them the ball and be a good play caller. And this ain't it, man. Like I said, if this is me, I'm putting Andy Dalton on the bench. I've seen enough. You're going to have a better chance you're going to have mistakes with Taysom Hill, but you're going to at least move the football and the team will actually rally behind Taysom Hill. That's what I would do. If you want to keep losing and you want to be in a rut, stay with Andy Dalton. If you want to just tank, but if you want to give your team a chance, it's going to be Taysom Hill. He gives you the best chance to win every game moving forward. Because you can use him with his arm, even though his arm is shaky at times. Yeah, he'll fumble, but he'll run. He'll get some yards there with RPO. He'll throw. The offensive line will block harder for him. And, you never know. You could always use him as a receiver as well. So maybe Dennis Allen needs to look in the mirror and decide, you know what? Yeah, I know Andy Dalton is maybe more of a pure quarterback, but you don't necessarily have to have a pocket quarterback to win games now in the NFL. It's a passing league. The game is different. And obviously what you're doing right now ain't working. So we'll see what happens. But unless they, all along are trying to openly tank without saying it, and trying to get a good draft pick. But obviously we know if they keep losing, that one draft pick goes to the Eagles. So yeah, I had Cordarrelle last year. He definitely helped me out, as a guy that could run, receive, catch, do it all. Kind of like a Deebo Samuel type of player. Yeah, I love Patterson. Yeah, I don't think you have anything to worry about. The Ravens, at this point with Lamar, they could have everybody injured on their team offensively. And as long as you have Lamar out there, he'll be able to make enough plays with his arm and his legs where he could single-handedly win you a game. And Saints defense isn't horrible, and the Ravens defense isn't horrible either. Both defenses are pretty good. But at some point, if the Saints aren't getting points, they're going to get tired. And that defense being out there longer and longer and longer, if they're not getting at least 3 or once in a while getting a touchdown, this one is going to be over. Some people might think it's already over already. 14-0 Ravens. Yeah, and adding Roquan Smith helps a lot too. Look at the players that you have. You don't got Ed Reed. You don't have T-Sizzle. You don't have, Ray Lewis. You don't have Haloti Ngata, right? You don't have those guys, but you still have guys that are very, very good. Calais Campbell, Patrick Queen, Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, and now Roquan Smith. It's almost unfair. On top of Justin Houston. You got players. You got names. Defense is good. Well, you're not going to win just with Lamar. You're going to run the football. He's going to throw it to whoever's there, Duvernay or Likely, right? Offensive line isn't really getting any credit, but should. They don't have a full strength team. You know what I mean? But again, injuries are a killer in the NFL. I mean, imagine when you guys actually get a true number one receiver, like a DK Metcalf or an AJ Brown. That's when the Ravens are going to excel, and they'll probably be able to advance to get to like the, AFC championship game, but you're not going to get there until you get the true wide receiver one to help Lamar with Mark Andrews. Nice run by AK-41 right there. Nice stop by Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame, the rookie. Quarterback sneak on 3rd down and 1 by Andy Dalton. First down, Saints. Move the chains. That's sad when you have to get excited about a fucking first down, but that's how it goes when your team isn't very good, just like the Falcons, Bucks, and Saints this year. NFC South fucking stinks. Yeah, but it doesn't even have to be DK Metcalf. But can you imagine like AJ Brown or DK Metcalf type of player, big physical receiver that can really help your team win, take the pressure off Mark Andrews, you know what I mean, even though he's not playing today. I mean, if you get a couple good receivers, and so that way that like Duvernay and these other guys that you have can be 3rd, 4th, 5th string options. I mean, it's going to take Lamar's game to a whole nother level. But until that happens, Lamar is going to have to be the catalyst moving things forward, or just having, your running backs fucking healthy. J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards, you guys can't catch a break the last couple of years. All your running backs get fucking hurt. So maybe hopefully you can get some health in your running backs as well. So you guys haven't been able to, have that. DJ Moore would be good, but you could probably get someone even better than him, but that would be a good start. Because DJ Moore on a good team could actually get some notoriety. He's one of the more underrated wide receivers in the NFL, and he has been since he's been on the Panthers. I got to go grab my Gatorade before it gets frozen. So let me go grab that here real quick.
What are you waiting for? It's Dawn's fastest and easiest way to clean everyday dishes. On simple messes, just spray, wipe, and rinse. On tough messes, its spray-activated suds have 5 times faster grease cleaning power to break down grease without water. Plus, its targeted spray cleans even hard-to-reach places better. So, replace your dish soap with Dawn Power Wash and spray your dishes clean.
Is it possible the only thought that comes to mind is, finally? This is financial security, and Lincoln Financial Solutions will help you get there as you plan, protect, and retire.
Feels like we're on to something. Feels like a change is coming. Feels like a change is coming. Well, Eric McCoy limped away a moment ago. Cesar Ruiz, who played center at Michigan and a lot of center last year for the Saints, will slide over to center.
All right, I'm back. McCoy got hurt? No. I hate seeing offensive linemen get hurt. That's the worst. Oh, no. Cesar Ruiz is getting in there, but he's got experience. All right, first down and 10. Dalton scrambling. There we go. First down, Saints. Move the chains. Finally. Now you have to get in like a 2-minute drill just to get the offense going. It's like, here's the game plan, okay? Get the fuck open, throw the ball to Olave and Kamara on every fucking play. Ready, break. It's pretty simple. Shotgun set. There we go. Get rid of the ball quickly. Callaway. Oh, my God. Could you imagine him on Kansas City? That would be the perfect fit. It's like having your own Debo there. Nice pass. There we go. It's crazy how the urgency will lead to plays. You know what I mean? Like if you just have this urgency throughout the whole game instead of seeing the clock hit 2 minutes, maybe the game is 14-14 right now, not 14-0. It's crazy how all of a sudden you could be getting your ass kicked for 2 quarters, right? And then you look at the clock and you're like, oh, fuck, minute 50 left before halftime. All right, let's go. Like, why wasn't that mentality like already there? You know, to do quick passes instead of doing this boring offense, run up the middle, pass, or play action punt. You know, like you got to be a little bit more creative and you got to be able to get the ball out of Dalton's hands quickly if you know the Ravens are going to be coming after him. 14-0. Ravens are up. Come on, Saints. Come on, baby. Let's get some points here. Dalton, check down. Good tackle. Roquan Smith with the tackle. Roquan's like, I'm letting that clock bleed out, motherfucker. I can't believe they got Roquan for like nothing. I mean, I wanted this guy on my team. You know, obviously we know Levante David's almost getting close to retirement, and I got Devin White there. But, I mean, out of all the linebackers, you know, we got Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Devin White, Fred Warner, right? You got some of these key pieces, Micah Parsons, you know, Bobby Wagner. But Roquan has always been up there as one of the best in the league. Always a great tackler. And it's just almost fitting that he ended up going to the Ravens. The Ravens always get great defensive players, always. That's one side of the ball that I really enjoy watching. Not that I don't enjoy watching Lamar be Lamar, because I really do. But that defense is player for player. They got some dogs out there. They're fun to watch. But Roquan, you know, you got to think, giving AK the ball, I mean, the coverage is too good. There we go. Because you got to understand that we know that AK's got speed, but so does everyone on the Ravens. So he can't, like, you know, be elusive and juke and do all those things that we used to see him see. They're not going against a shitty defense, so he can dance and romance all over the field, you know? He doesn't really have a whole lot of space to get open because the Ravens defense has got speed, and they're a good tackling team. Nice gain right there. A nice catch by Chris Olave. Here we go. 20 seconds left. Shotgun set for the red rifle. Big Red. Floater. What happened to my hands? What happened to that throw? Andy. Wide open in the end zone. Callaway. Incomplete. That's tough.
Callaway goes to the corner. I mean, Peters was beat bad, guessing, and that's what he does. He guesses on those routes, and Andy Dalton knows that he had to give it 15 seconds.
All right, here we go. Come on, Saints. Get at least a touchdown here so that way it's like somewhat competitive. 2nd down and 10. Pump fake. Dalton. Incomplete. Intended receiver, Chris Olave. I do like Olave a lot. Marlon Humphrey with the coverage. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Dalton, throw it. Andy. Field goal team is coming out.
There's the last play. Really good coverage there. Wasn't a whole lot on that one, but we would have missed opportunity. Just haven't had a chance to just not quite enough on the play miss. Just slightly overthrown.
Lutz with the field goal, and it's good. 3 points for the Saints right at halftime. 14-3 Ravens.
That takes us to halftime. The All-State halftime comes your way next. Ravens get the ball to start the second half. 14-3. 30 minutes in. I'm the team mascot.
Oscar and Bliss and Belair versus Damage Control at War Games. Okay. That's good. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I ended up watching Odin, the whole pay-per-view, from Crown Jewel. It is all right. I would say 7. I think you gave it an 8. But there was some good matches, and then there were some bad matches, and there were just some meh matches that were kind of average, nothing too crazy. But overall, it didn't really look very good on paper. I didn't really think it was a money pay-per-view. It already kind of looked like it had some issues, when I was looking at it, but there was a couple good ones. Bianca Belair and Bayley was the best by far.
His speed, Lamar Jackson has been outstanding, and Roquan Smith is as good as advertised, and he's making a difference in the first.
Yeah, Roquan Smith is making a difference. All right, let's take a look at some highlights here.
Great to be with you as always. Well, the story going into week 9, at least in the AFC, has been the Buffalo Bills, the only team in that conference with only one loss. And they went to the Meadowlands, and they were playing the resurgent New York Jets. But
yeah, having the Jets beat the Bills, that's great for football. Sauce Gardner, baby. Top 5 corner already. So it's always awesome to be able to see new players come in and have an impact. And Sauce Gardner has got an impact. They don't even have Breece Hall. You know what I mean? Shows you the defense, if you can slow down the Bills. But also Josh Allen got injured in the game and also made some bad decisions. And it's being cocky and not giving the Jets respect. I mean, that's how it goes. When you always win and you're winning by big fashion, you know what I mean? You start to get a little cocky that you're so much better than everyone else. But as you guys know, the NFL, right? It's not just a no fun league, but anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. And that man right there, Justin Fields, might end up winning me a fantasy football championship since Justin Herbert got drafted by me and got hurt. I got Geno Smith and I got Justin Fields, and I'll probably be rolling with those two guys over Herbert, for a championship, or at least hopefully get to the championship game with Justin Fields as my guy. Judon with another sack lunch, 26-3 over the Colts. Cousins, baby. I love it, man. 7-1. Can't be losing to Washington anyways. Vikings, baby. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Geno, baby. Everything is upside down. All the good teams are bad. All the bad teams are good. And I fucking love it. Even if it means my Buccaneers suck. I'm okay. I'm not going to, my feelings aren't going to be hurt. I'm a fucking Buccaneer fan, Mariner fan, Duck fan, Blazer fan. I've already gone through all the fucking misery. There's nothing that can affect me, period. But big win for the Bucs there to at least, stay alive for the NFC South. Rodgers losing to Detroit. Call it a career, bud. That's what happens when you date a witch. That's what happens, man. Always pointing fingers at someone else. Always blaming someone else, instead of maybe, thinking that, hey, maybe Devontae Adams did make things a lot easier. Maybe Nathaniel Hackett did make things a little easier. Nixon with 5 tutties. If you had him in fantasy, you won. That's facts. Khalil Mack, baby. Yeah, they're 5-3, but they're a pretender. I want Herbert to do well, but he's too banged up, man. He's not the same quarterback after that injury. And if I knew that was going to happen, I would have just drafted Mahomes instead of giving Mahomes to Holly. So, but still, that'll mean more to me if I win the championship, knowing that I gave up a key piece like that, but I could still win with Herbert, Justin Fields, and Geno Smith. So.
See you next week, Boom, on the other side of the break. To surprise news by the Colts today. No one more shocked than Jeff Saturday himself. You'll hear from him.
Yeah, I watched almost his whole career, and if you saw Desmond Ridder and you saw the pieces that Cincinnati had, I mean, there was a reason why they got, into the Final Four, for college playoff teams, because Cincinnati was good. They had some really good players, And I love when I can see a newbie come up. I mean, we've got Patrick Surtain, and there's a few others that have been drafted over the last couple years. But I like, Joe Horn's son, J.C. Horn, but you haven't heard shit from him. But Sauce is the truth. Anyone can have the juice, but the sauce is forever. That's facts. Yeah, but you also got to throw the football. You guys don't throw the football at all. None of your wide receivers are tight ends, and I get it. There's not a whole lot of talent there, but you got to be able to throw the football to the wide receivers and tight ends at some point, instead of being one-dimensional. Obviously we know the running game is great. We know the defense is fantastic, right? But you got to throw the football at some point. Oh, Seahawks are a contender. There is no pretender with that team. They are the real deal. You got to think the Giants are the real deal. Seahawks are the real deal. Cowboys are the real deal. Eagles are the real deal. Vikings are the real deal. The teams that used to be good, the Rams, the Bucks, the Packers are bootios. But those other teams are real. I mean, like Cardinals, if you want to say the Cardinals or maybe are a pretender, they might make the playoffs, but they're not going to do shit. If you want to say the Bucks are a pretender, yeah, of course. But a lot of the teams that have good records in the NFC are for real. And then obviously you got the Bills, right? And the Chiefs, but there's going to be other teams up there like the Ravens, the Bengals, the Jets. There'll be others that'll be there. So that's what makes the NFL exciting, that you might get a surprise team that traditionally is bad, but this year is good, but fans don't want to give that team credit. But, once we get further along in the season, we'll see what happens.
We were fortunate that he was available. Shock would be an understatement. When I do the two things I love, I can lead a group of men and coach football, man. I ain't gonna say no to that.
Having played for the Indianapolis coach, and Mr. Irsay's faith for me, one thing I know he values relationship. He has a great relationship with Jeff Saturday.
Yeah, but Saturday can be like a good leader, but like realistically, you're not trying to fire Reich to like make this playoff run. You're wanting to be as bad as possible to get CJ Stroud or Bryce Young, whether they want to, because no one can say, yeah, we're tanking, because then you just get crucified by the media and everyone else. You can't say that, but you can kind of tell when teams are tanking based off their actions. Heisman candidate, he's accounted for the most points out of a quarterback with his legs and with his arm out of anybody in college football. If you actually look to see who scored the most points with their arm and legs, Bo Nix is number one in college football right now for the Ducks. We got crushed week 1 by Georgia, 49-3. We're undefeated since. So I like it, man. Anthony Brown was the worst quarterback the Ducks have had in 25 years. And Bo Nix has been very good, kind of like a Marcus Mariota, Joey Harrington, Justin Herbert type of talent. Now, is Bo Nix going to be a great NFL quarterback? Hell no, he won't be. But for college football, I like what I'm seeing, and we might be able to win the Pac-12 against USC or Utah, and we might even be able to compete in the Rose Bowl or a very good quality bowl game against like Ohio State or Michigan, depending on if Ohio State makes the playoff, which there might be a good chance that they do, even though they haven't looked very good lately with the last couple dubs, winning barely, but they're still winning, But Oregon against Ohio State, Oregon against Michigan would be fun, would be ideal. But we'll see who ends up making it. Alabama doesn't look like they're going to make it. They already got 2 losses now, so it'll probably be Georgia, Tennessee, Ohio State, and one other team. Who's that other team? We'll have to wait and find out. So. Yeah, but sometimes when teams tank, they're not even doing it on purpose. They just suck. You know what I mean? They can't win games. You know what I mean? But, if you end up making key, decisions on benching a quarterback, firing the coach, sometimes you can do that to lead a rally to win, but other times they do it so they for sure continue to keep losing. So. Nah, TCU ain't good enough. They're not good enough. They're decent, but I don't think you got to think of the teams that are at the top. Like who is actually going to be able to sustain in college football? Do you think TCU could beat any of those other 4 teams? Hell no. I have to look at the standings here. But Oregon is moving up. All right, so you got Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan. TCU is 9-0, but they're a pretender to me. And they got what? AP has got Tennessee at 5 and 8-1. Oregon and Tennessee are better than TCU. TCU and Michigan. I get it, they're 9-0, but we'll see. Michigan will probably lose to Ohio State, so then they'll drop down a little bit. But as we're looking, Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, TCU, Tennessee, Oregon, LSU, USC, UCLA, Bama. So that's the top 10. And then the coaches poll, Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, TCU. TCU will lose at some point. Michigan will lose to Ohio State. So I'm not saying Oregon's going to get up there, but you never know. We're 6th now, so we'll see. We will see. Yeah, TCU ranked that, but they are undefeated. So, and then you got to think there's only 4 undefeated teams right now, so they have to cater to those teams. Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, TCU are the only teams that are undefeated. All the other teams left are 1-loss teams, Tennessee, Oregon, USC. And then after that, you got LSU and obviously Ole Miss and UCLA with 1 loss as well. But, we'll see on how it goes.
This November, vote for all of us. We're the MDA's responsible for the content of this advertising.
We have big news.
Yeah. But also too, you can't, run Henry 30, 40 times a game. You know what I mean? Yeah, they probably should have given him some more looks as well, with the game. But like I said, not having any wide receivers or tight ends, that's a big problem for the Titans. If you had a little bit more balance, then, you wouldn't have to go away from Henry. You know what I mean? But you don't have anybody good at wide receiver or tight end on the team. You guys don't throw at all. You know what I mean? You can't rely on Malik just to use his legs and hand the ball off to Henry 40 times. So I like the team a lot. The defense is phenomenal, but the lack of, talent at wide receiver and tight end, even if you had Jonnu Smith still, even regardless of A.J. Brown's gone, Treylon Burks getting hurt didn't help either. But you got to have something there to balance the offense out. Because once you have a balanced offense, then you can go more Derrick Henry. And you can't, and you're going to get bigger plays there, even if they're keying on him. So.
Moments away from the kickoff here to start the second half.
All right. But also, too, Megan, you can't act like you knew this all along. No one knew that this was going to happen. So it's great that Seattle is doing great, but you can't think that every Seattle fan was like, yeah, I knew this was going to happen 100%, which is a bold lie. You can be optimistic and you can have hope, but no one on goddamn planet Earth thought Seattle was going to be as good as Seattle was this year. Not one person. Okay. There's blind hope. There's faith. There's supporting your team, but there's no Seahawks fans that could have foreshadowed and saw this coming. Not one. It's a blessing. It's great, but it's not like anyone saw it coming. And it's congratulations for Seattle, playing so well, but also Geno having a clean pocket. That's obviously due to Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross in that O-line, and the defense playing better than anticipated. No one saw the defense going to be good. No one saw, Woolen being a good player. No one saw that. No one saw, Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross having this kind of impact. We thought that maybe, the running back with Kenneth Walker would be a factor, but maybe not this quickly. So it's good that Seattle's doing good. But remember, no one, you can be happy about the team, but, you'd be lying saying that you knew this was going to happen all along, because no one did. Sometimes that's what football does. It surprises you. People can think a team is going to be bad, but you got to remember, when people thought Seattle was going to be bad, that wasn't an attack against the Seattle Seahawks, the Seattle Seahawks fans, or people that like Russ or don't like Russ, or people that like Geno or don't like Geno. It was the facts. It's just on paper, based off their past history, nothing showed that they were going to be a good team this year based off the losses and based off all the change. It's just one of those things that it ended up happening. So. Nice run, but I'm happy for the Seahawks, and it's cool to see them as a contender. I like it. But no one saw the Giants being good or the Jets being good. So anyone on that fan base was like, oh, I knew it all along. Lies. No one knew. A lot of these teams that have been doing good, no one knew it was going to be this good. Just like people saying that, oh, yeah, I knew the Rams and the Packers and the Buccaneers were going to be horrible. Lies. No one knew that either. If you're basing it off what the team did last year or in the last 5 years, there's where people have mistakes, based off their predictions. Every year is a new year, and sometimes history repeats itself and teams continue to be good. But every once in a while, things happen. People get traded. People get injured. People have a good draft. And the unexpected happens. Just like the Lions beating the Packers. I don't know if a lot of people saw that coming, but it did. Yeah, it's great for football. Even when my team has to go from being great to being horrible, I like seeing the Jets, the Jags, the Lions, Seattle, and Minnesota now, being able to take advantage. It's nice being able to see teams like that normally are not good, or maybe that were good, but then had a major change at quarterback and the organization with Bobby Wagner and Russ leaving. There was a natural, prediction. Well, maybe they won't be good for a while. And then you get surprises in the draft, and, no one saw Geno being as good as he was, and it's a blessing. It's good. No rebuild. Yeah, when people retire, just look like Andrew Whitworth. He was a big staple on that line. But the biggest reason the Rams suck, besides not only Whitworth, no OBJ, okay, and no Von Miller. And when they had those guys, it took them to the next level. Without Von Miller and OBJ, the Rams don't even make the Super Bowl, and let alone win it. 14-3, Ravens. Lamar, sidearm, nice catch. Justice Hill with the 9-yard gain. That's what makes football fun. It's like, what have you done for me lately type of league. And you could be great, 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 great. And then all of a sudden, you might not be great anymore. But the major reason why teams go from being great to not being great is usually the number one reason is injuries. Key departures. But injuries is usually the number one. Injuries specifically to the O-line. And it shows you in the years past, maybe Rodgers, Brady, and Matthew Stafford could, work their way around injuries. But when you have significant injuries or lots of them on the O-line, it's one thing to get one guy injured on the O-line. You might be able to survive with a Hall of Fame quarterback. But if you have 2, 3, 4, or even 5 impactful injuries on the line, that's too much, especially if you don't have depth to replace those pieces. And that's facts. Justice Hill with a nice run. Chief, you left. What do you want to see for a photo? I brought up a Jamal Charles while you were gone. But if you want anything for your dono, let me know, and I got you.
They're able to defeat it, and they're just able to make plays that just a lot of other
14-3 Ravens.
That's the maddening part for something like Dennis Allen. This is a great opening drive to start this third quarter by Baltimore. Jackson 10 for 15, 105 yards, throwing from the quote-unquote pocket tonight.
First down and 10. Shotgun set, Lamar, check down. Ricard. Short game. Well, Ravens have a good offense, and they got Lamar. Lamar is really underrated as a passer. I know we love to talk about, how good of a runner he is with the football, but I don't think people want to ever give him credit that, he's pretty fucking good, at throwing the football. You know what I mean? Even though he's a fast runner and he's got the ability to, run 100 yards on the ground, and he's very fast and elusive, right? We know that. But the fact that, he has never really had a true number one receiver. So just imagine, we've seen the big plays he's made with Andrews, but if he stays there with a healthy Andrews and ends up getting a DK Metcalf or an AJ Brown type of athlete at wide receiver, Lamar's numbers are going to go through the roof. And there's not going to be any debate if he's a top 10 quarterback or not. And if anything, with a true number one receiver, he'll probably get into the category of being top 5 quarterback rather than being closer to 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 in the league. That's how good Lamar is. First down, Ravens. Lamar with the sneak. First down, Baltimore. Move the chains. Yeah, I saw that as well. I just wish Tyreek was still there. You know what I mean? What could have been? You know what I mean? You guys could have had the best trio of all time. And then obviously having Tyreek, that gives you a better chance to win Super Bowls on top of that too. So the pressure is not on Kelsey or all of the rest, Juju, MVS, and all the others, Justin Watson, Noah Gray, all the others that they use. What could have been for the Chiefs? They could have had some serious history. Oh, yeah, exactly. Running backs all getting hurt. They still need to have a true number one. But even with Hollywood Brown, acting as their true number one receiver, he was averaging 7 tutties a year, 21 in the 3 years with Lamar. Lamar? Pass dropped. Yeah. But he can only do so much with what he's got. You know what I mean? Like Duvernay's been able to make some plays, likely. You know what I'm saying? But they need look at the Eagles. The Eagles didn't have A.J. Brown. They struggled. They didn't really have that full complement of that offense. Someone to stretch the field. Boom, insert A.J. Brown. They look like a whole nother team. You know what I mean? Like look, they're undefeated now. You know what I'm saying? And so the pressure of having Devontae Smith winning the Heisman, being a tiny receiver, there was too much pressure on him last year. His normal role will be a wide receiver 2 or 3. And, you got Goddard there as well, in the running game. But sometimes all you need is that true number one. Look at Josh Allen. Josh Allen was pedestrian until he ended up getting Stephon Diggs. And when he got Stephon Diggs, that's when the Bills, took a big leap forward. But before Stephon Diggs, look at Josh Allen's stats. They weren't as good, for a reason. Ravens on third down. Third down and 8. 14-3. Ravens. All right, Odins. Blitz coming. Incomplete. Demario Davis with the blitz. Demario fast as shit. All right, 4th down and 8. The best kicker in the world, Jay Tuck. Justin Tucker. 91%. That's best in NFL history. I mean, Adam Vinatieri's great. You know what I mean? But when it's all said and done, there's going to be some debates on who the best is all time. And, there's Morton Anderson, Gary Anderson, there's Adam Vinatieri as far as like championships. And even though Tucker doesn't have maybe the same amount of championships as like Adam Vinatieri, when it's all said and done, accuracy, points, I don't know how long Jay Tuck is going to go, but there will be some serious debate as maybe Tucker will go down as the best ever, even though Adam Vinatieri is known as kind of being the guy, at least at this point. So 17-3 Ravens. Either way, Adam Vinatieri and Jay Tucker, probably the two of the best in their own generations. That's facts. You can at least agree to that. So,
Keep reaching for what inspires you
wish I had a Jay Tuck.
and keep shining for everyone to see.
17-3, Baltimore.
Yeah, this is a working model for an energy source. Can I see your young genius?
After all,
Chief, what do you want to see for photos? I know Mr. Williams had to go. You got anybody you want to see? I'll throw up a Jamal Charles here for you while we wait. And then if you got a couple photos or a couple players, someone on the Chiefs, past or present, I can throw up for you. I will.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop. And we're the Antonellis. Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
And it has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. We use our 2% cash back to help cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
But we like it that way. Let's in your wallet.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Impossible, or Bacon, Whopper, I do this day, and BK, have it your way.
It's a beautiful time for rivalries. The Knicks have the book and take that with you. From King James defends his throne in the Battle of LA. Knicks, Nets, and Lakers Clippers. Wednesday on ESPN.
Time now for our total replay brought to you by Taco Bell. So here's DeMarcus Robinson here. He's running a shallow crosser, and you're going to see how open he was. And Lamar Jackson, he does the hard part. He makes Demario Davis miss. Now, this is the easy part. You know, just deliver a ball. And, I mean, you can see if he put it on him, he's got a chance to score. He definitely picks up the first down and moves the chains. And Lamar knows that that's a couple throws. Yeah. Those are tough. So as bad as Andy Dalton felt,
Just throw up some random Chiefs here for Chief Will Chief.
now feels the same.
Appreciate you, Chief Will Chief. Always.
6-6 against the
That's why the Chiefs are, you know, the Bills are great, the Eagles are great, you know what I mean? But this is the biggest advantage in football right here. Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, and these two. Best quarterback, best tight end, I think the best play callers. And as far as leadership and play calling, I'm not sure if it gets any better than those four in the league. I'm not sure if there's a better coach and OC and a better quarterback and tight end in football. Some Derek Johnson. Okay, I got you.
is on the list. 6-4 is his mark. Saints are, he's been a quarterback.
17-3 Ravens. Dalton. Why don't they go to Taysom Hill at quarterback? I'm confused. Do they just want to keep losing? And they just want to keep, you know, just keep it moving in the losing lane and in the losing column? I don't understand. Andy is just so limited on what he can do. He can't run out of the pocket. So if the pressure comes, he's fucked. At least Taysom can avoid pressure.
So many years, a lot of fun to cover this football team. And I know Sean Payton's back in Manhattan Beach watching this game. Give a little shout out to him. He seems to be enjoying his little
AK. There we go. First down. Saints. 10-yard gain from Alvin Kamara. AK-41, baby. We got a couple Derek Johnsons in the bucket for you here. Got to give your best player the ball. Taysom Hill now. Look at that. See, I complained. I gave a call. Hello? Dennis? Yeah, I said Taysom. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. All right, well, it worked. You put him in. It's like, damn, O-Dog is right. Maybe we should put Taysom in, even though this is probably only for like one play. But oh, lo and behold, he makes a good catch. He makes a good throw. Should have started him from the very beginning. You should have Taysom Hill at quarterback over Dalton. As soon as Jameis got hurt, you should have had Taysom Hill as your quarterback moving forward. Period. You know, I know you paid money for Andy Dalton. I get it, right? But who gives you the best chance to move the football, to get the ball into AK's hands, right? And as well to make plays with your legs. Hey, at least they listen to me. Your boy's got ESP. I mean, there'll be plenty of times where I got the ESP, and of course they're going to bring Dalton back in like a bunch of idiots. But keeping Taysom at the starting quarterback would be in their best interest. So.
He looked at us in the eyes and he said, he's in the building. Like, what do you mean? He's in the building. But what? Our next quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would have won a ring, but he wouldn't have got the happy feet. And then he got sacked the most out of any quarterback. So, you know, he got to a point where he was just throwing the ball away too early because he was nervous that the sack was coming. And that affected his mental health and his decision making. So, boom, big hit. Dalton fumbles. And that's why you don't have Andy Dalton in the game. Big pop on Andy. Didn't even see it coming. Were they going to say it was an incomplete pass? Let's see a replay. Yeah, but I mean, like Joey, if he went to a good team, I mean, he might have been able to start for a while, eventually be a backup like Kellen Clemens was, and then maybe just be a backup for, 5-10 years after maybe 4 or 5 years of starting, but just taking way too many hits. And the Lions were garbage back then. That is correct. Yeah, imagine if you would have had that, Mr. Tugs-a-lot. That would have been, you would have never won a championship with Watson. Still would have made the playoffs with him a few times, but yeah. To go from the best quarterback maybe ever to a guy that likes tuggies, there's a big difference there. Deshaun Watson and Robert Kraft, tugboats. All right, let's go here and get some photos for Chief Will Chief. Little Jamal Charles. A little Derek Johnson. And I love Derek Johnson. I'm a linebacker guy. So anytime I get a linebacker that I really like, of course, I'm going to love those positions the best. And I watched him at Texas his whole career. Loved him. And there you go. I got him in the white for you. And we got him in the red. Looking good, man. See if I can grab a couple more Jamal Charles for you before we get back.
Church's holiday family meal starts at $20, so the value goes on and on. Church's Texas chicken, to the great state of flavor. When the hands that do the fixing need fixing, when the hands that do the caring need caring, that's a job for O'Keeffe's working hands. It's America's #1 selling hand cream and guaranteed.
I'll throw up a kind of a collage of players.
Also try O'Keeffe's moisturizing hand soap. Meet Rob,
Jamal Charles and others.
Properties are working on okay, but one of his houses is getting stressful. It's got maintenance issues and property taxes are going up. Enter Cars for Kids. Donating this property to Cars for Kids was the best choice for Rob. Cars for Kids made it really easy for Rob to transfer his property at no cost. Best of all, he got a nice tax deduction for the house's appraised value. Goodbye, headaches.
Drizzly makes it easy to shop a huge selection of beer, wine, and liquor from wherever I am.
All right, one last one.
Find what I want, and it's at my door in under 60 minutes.
Drizzly. Ding dong, Drizzly.
Appreciate you. Thank you, bro.
Drizzly makes it easy to shop a huge selection of beer, wine, and liquor from wherever I am. I just open the app, find what I want, and it's at my door in under 60 minutes.
Drizzly. Ding dong, Drizzly.
There's the call. After review, the ruling on the field stands.
I said it was down by contact. Put Taysom Hill at quarterback. You're not going to be able to. He's got no mobility, and his arm isn't very good either. So it's like if you got not that good of an arm, you can't go deep. You can only do checkdowns. You're like a Teddy Bridgewater, but worse, right? You might as well go to the guy that, yeah, he might make some mistakes, Yeah, he might fumble, but at least he gets the ball downfield to the weapons that you have. You know, it's like Jameis Winston. You know, if Jameis is in there, he'll make mistakes, but he actually gets the offense going. Dalton, it just stalls. First down, Saints. Andy Dalton to Chris Olave. And I know, Dennis Allen, this is your first year coaching, but I mean, I can't be the only one that thinks that you're not going anywhere with Andy Dalton. The only reason you have Andy Dalton play is that if Jameis is injured and Taysom is injured and you got nobody else and you got to put him in, right? But as long as this guy is on the sideline, why aren't you playing him at tight end? Why a double tight end sets, wide receiver, throw him in, you know, as a double tight end, throw him in at quarterback. Throw him in at wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? He's a big body. You know, he's a Swiss Army knife, right? The guy can play quarterback. He can do RPO. He can do running back, wide receiver, tight end, punt returner, kick returner, linebacker. You know, fucking use him. You know, it's like the most underutilized piece in the NFL. When you got a guy like Debo, use him. Cordarrelle Patterson, you use him. Taysom Hill, use him. Here we go. Finally. First down, Saints. Move the chains. Kevin White with the reception.
Cesar Ruiz at center, he does a great job. And then you got Kamara because Roquan Smith is hitting this on the run. And you see Ruiz come over late, Kamara finishes him up, and Andy just sits right in there and trusts the projection and delivers a good ball.
Dalton, 1st and 10. Pressure coming. Running to his right. Decent yardage. You know when they're throwing to Kevin White, things aren't good.
You look at this game, and at the end of that first half, in this offensive line, they didn't do anything until
No problem. I got you, man. I haven't been able to, you know, Ancient Aliens, I don't think is on anymore. So I haven't been able to talk to you and Shep about stuff like that. But I'm still watching a lot of Discovery History and Nat Geo. Yeah. Handoff. Washington with the handoff.
That's a good answer by the Saints. And now they just keep punching in. I mean, to be able defensively to get off the field, giving up just 3 points, they got a real shot here to make this a one-possession game.
Washington with that short game. Like those jerseys. Shotgun set. Dalton blitz. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Guess who? Marlon Humphrey. Good timing sack there. Good play call.
But what they do is they tie up the center, and they tie up the center. They got a guy over him, so he's not able to come out, and they bring 3 defenders against 2 blockers.
Yeah, they will be back. We'll have something to talk about. 37-yarder is up. And it's good.
They don't blitz as much as they did when Winston
17-6.
home here. 11-point game.
I imagine Saints fans are just as upset as Bucs fans and everyone else in the NFC South. It's frustrating when you go from being really, really good with Drew Brees all those years, and now you're just not good anymore. You know, a lot of fans that are bandwagon, they don't know how to act or handle it. You know, always making excuses, pointing the finger, you know, not taking accountability. You know what I mean? You can't change the roster every year and then expect the same results. You know, that you're just going to be a 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 win team. You know?
Dear Exit Strategy,
Those are the worst fans that don't know football and this love to blame everyone besides themselves or their team or their coach or their quarterback. They always have to think of some kind of fucked up excuse. Cheating, Roger Goodell, referees. Yeah, I need to go try to get a new phone at some point. I have to go into the store, the Sprint store, which I guess now is T-Mobile, since obviously, T-Mobile bought them out or whatever. So yeah, but I'm gonna have to get a new one. I'll probably just get a new Android, but I have to have an unlimited plan too, so that way I can, go through my articles and go through everything, and I'm not on any kind of data cap. So if that means I have to pay $100 or $120 a month, I don't mind. You know what I mean? I just want to make sure I have something that's not going to cap me. And yeah, I'm definitely. I think the phone that I have right here is like an S9 or whatever. So it's many generations too old for me right now. So I haven't got a new phone in a couple years. So I'm due for a phone. It's been like 2 to 3 years.
These moments make for life. Behind it all, a foundation of warmth.
Yeah, I had Sprint a long, long time ago, just like, when I had Washington Mutual, and I had Washington Mutual for banking, who, ended up Chase buying them out. But I was like one of the original Washington Mutual, like that was my bank, you know what I mean? So yeah, lots of changes when you have these other companies that get bought out. So.
But here's the third guy that comes off the edge, Marlon Humphrey. Now, when he drops, you're going to see that Cesar Ruiz, he has no one to block.
So you got your phone in the mail, but don't you need to take it to a store to get it activated? Like, who's your provider? Who do you have as a provider? Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile? Or do you just have like one of the cheaper phones? 8 pressures, 3 sack lunches for the Ravens defense. Touchback. Yes. Yeah, there was a rumor that he would be back tonight. We're just waiting for him and Anthony Simons to be healthy at the same time. Yes. You already know what it is. Miami Heat and Blazers, baby. I'm watching. I'm watching, baby. I got it on the computer. I don't know if Dame is 100% though.
You give Tom Brady enough opportunities, and they gave him 2 there at the end of that game, and he pulled it out. That was a great win for them. Get over 100,000 career passing yards, did Brady, including playoffs, and Dixon with 5 total touchdowns for North Carolina.
Second down and 10. Lamar scrambling. Oh, face mask. Prepaid. 94-84. Blazers down by 10.
Saints defense. They need more fine work on 3rd down and 10 as we are at the end of quarter number 3.
End of the third quarter, 17-6, Ravens.
When we come back for the Ravens leading this one, to the 4th quarter we go on a Monday night.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. We're on the road. I don't know. We'll see. Dame with the free throw. I doubt it. You guys, it's only 6 minutes left, bro. I imagine you're going to win that game. You know what's frustrating about the NFL, though? I don't know if it's you guys have noticed this too, but maybe not just as necessarily overall as a whole, but we already know in fantasy, points are down, scoring is down. Is this the most like boring NFL season? I mean, we've had some like ups, where we've seen like bad teams get good, and that's like a bright side spot for the NFL. But as far as like Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, a lot of the games have been horrible. Am I the only one that's noticed that? Like a lot of the games on Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night have not been good. Like overall, the league has not been, I don't know, maybe as exciting as we hoped it was going to be. Yeah, we have some rookies. Yeah, we have some teams that normally are good that are bad that are good. Yeah, I'm just saying as a whole, though, not everyone cares about Seattle, Megan. Not everyone is, obsessed with Seattle Seahawks like yourself. Seattle, it's good. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about as a league as a whole. I mean, and I'm also talking about prime time, Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night games. A lot of them have underwhelmed. They haven't been good this season compared to last year and the year before. And, remember Seattle and Denver? That wasn't good. That wasn't good. I mean, I guess it kind of was good for maybe Seattle, to get the dub. But, I mean, you just want more scoring. And we're just not getting scoring this year. Hopefully it gets better as the season goes on, but quarterback play hasn't been that good. Offenses haven't been very good. Lots of injuries, but I don't know. I mean, I've been watching games since 85, and I don't know. Just primetime games have not lived up to the billing this year. Yeah, well, we're talking about Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night. Have you watched every Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night game? I doubt it. I mean, it's one thing if you're watching all of Seattle's games, okay? But I'm talking about just like primetime games. Most of them haven't been good. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Lamar. Floater. Nice catch. Oh, he dropped it. Likely with the drop, a little overthrown. 4th down and 10 for the Ravens.
Stop on defense, get it back. Down by 11, back in 30 after this work from T-Mobile.
Let your heart be light from the heart of trouble.
I don't know. All I know is that a lot of the games this year have been bad. They haven't been as good as I think we anticipated. And maybe that's just injuries, lack of talent, bad matchups. I don't know what it is, but I mean, Thursday night has been horrendous this season. But like I said, there's a lot of bad teams in the NFL this year. First down and 10, shotgun set. Dalton, hands off, AK-41, short gain. 4-yard gain for Alvin Kamara.
Talking with John Harbaugh, obviously they could very easily be 8-0, but the fact that they're not, he talked about, he's a positive guy, so he's going to look at it as though the glass is half full. Just said that, hey, maybe when it's all said and done.
I mean, there's a pretty dramatic difference from football the last 3-4 years to this year. Floater. Pass incomplete. Patrick Queen, the defender on the play. 3rd down and 7. I mean, I don't need to have fucking 40 or 50 points every game, but it just seems like a lot of the games, maybe it's the defenses are better and the games are lower scoring, or maybe the offensive pieces are hurt, or a combination of both. But I don't know. The amount of scoring and big plays in the NFL is down. I still enjoy all the teams and the games, but I know for an average fan or fair weather, they're not tuning in. They're not watching. Oh, big hit. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. He got fucking popped. Calais Campbell. Pop, pop, pop. To Big Red. And Justin Houston. So what's up, bro? Let's get him. Right there, that guy. Big Red. Get him. That guy. All right, okay. We got him. Sack lunch, yum, 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 yum. Pa, pa, pa. He got fucking crushed, especially right in the back there by Calais Campbell. 4th down and 16.
Just 40 yards. This past week, we lost the former first-round pick and the only punter in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Ray Guy, 3-time Super Bowl champion, who passed away on Thursday.
I mean, it's an offensive-minded league. You know, it's a passing league as well. But I don't know, maybe just the lack of depth at running back, the lack of depth at tight end, not having as many people that are good in those positions. And other great running backs getting injured and underwhelming. I don't know. It's just because normally we get a lot more out of the running backs and the tight ends normally. And it just seems like this year running games, I mean, unless you have like me and Nick Chubb or Saquon Barkley, and you're living your best life or whatever. But I mean, overall running backs and tight end games have been down unless you have like a Travis Kelce. But besides Kelce and Andrews, there's a big drop off, based off injuries and obviously just lack of depth and talent. So yeah, I don't know. It's a combination of 3, 4, 5, 6 different factors, new players going to new teams, injuries, maybe just, matchups not being very good. But it just seems like there's a hell of a lot more defense right now than offense. Birdman in the building. What to do? 17-6 Ravens.
She's feeling the power of Listerine. He's feeling it. Yep, them too. It's an invigorating rush, zapping millions of germs in seconds for that one-of-a-kind whoa, which leaves you feeling Listerine. Feel the whoa.
Pain hits fast. So get relief fast.
Yeah, they should have had Taysom Hill at quarterback. I don't know. Sometimes I kind of wonder, like, with these coaches, and I mean, I get it, there's prestige of being a high school coach, college coach, NFL. But gosh, some of these guys, they just keep repeating the same mistakes over and over and over again, and teams don't learn. I mean, it's one thing when you're going against Lamar, but this ain't the fucking answer. I mean, if you're trying to get to the playoffs over the Bucs and the Falcons, you ain't going to do it with that. You should be able to be smart enough to recognize that, yeah, Taysom Hill might not be a prototypical, pocket quarterback, but most quarterbacks in the league right now aren't. You got to be able to use your legs a little bit and get away from defenses, and you have a better chance winning every game the rest of the year with this at quarterback compared to not the money, but to this. I mean, who cares if fucking Taysom Hill's going to fumble or throw picks? At least you're going to move the ball downfield. 1st down and 10. Lamar. Hands off. Kenyon Drake. Nice jump cut there. 1st down, Ravens. Move the chains. Take it easy. 17-6 Ravens. First down and 10. Lamar, high snap. Nice run with Drake. 8-yard gain from Kenyon Drake. All their guys are hurt. Davenport never can stay healthy. Calvin told me Marcus Davenport was going to get 20 sacks this year. Not happening. When a player's injury prone, they stay injury prone. Third down and 2. Saints fans need a tissue. A lot of these fans, they have no idea how to handle 3 and 5. Welcome to my world. Same thing with Packer fans. They have no idea how to lose or what losing is all about. It's almost comical, when you get a team that is just so used to winning all the time, and then they have one bad year and their fucking world is over because they can't handle not winning 10 games or more. Bandwagon fans are the worst. Third down and 2. Yeah, they should have been targeting him at tight end, but obviously Ravens defense is very stout. So, the only way Taysom was going to be a factor is if he was at quarterback. But for some reason, they think that Andy Dalton is so much better, which is, look at the record. You're 3 and 5. It's not going very good. Third down and 1. And even Alvin Kamara can't even do Alvin Kamara things because he doesn't get the fucking ball in the right time or the right space. He's one of the top 10 running backs in the league, but you wouldn't know it this year. Oh, yeah, last year was a good one compared to this year. But it is cool to see, shitty teams get good, though. There we go, Lamar. First down, Ravens. Having a dual threat quarterback that can run the football like this, you're starting to see how valuable it really is in the NFL. You got to be able to throw, but you got to be able to get plays like this, just like Justin Fields. They're finally letting him go and letting him run, and he's been the number 1 fantasy quarterback in the last month. Shit, he got me already 40 points, this week, but I just couldn't get the dub because I had Chubb, Saquon, Mark Andrews hurt, and Dallas defense not helping me out. But if I would have had my normal lineup, I probably would have scored 200 this week. That's facts. (17-6), second down and 5. Well, also, too, we're used to seeing Stafford, Brady, and Rodgers do big things, and we're not. So there's 3 guys that normally we see big numbers and big numbers with their receivers, and we're not seeing that. You know what I mean? And then you get guys and teams that are winning, like let's say the Jets and the Giants, but no one gives a shit because Daniel Jones blows and Zach Wilson, he's still young. You know what I mean? So you're not really getting, the teams that suck that, used to be good, right? You're not getting the same type of offense. You're not seeing, Evans and Godwin do big things. Devontae's no longer with Rodgers. Cooper Kupp is still with Stafford, but he doesn't have a line to get him the ball. But then the teams that, were really bad that are good, the offenses are still, it's usually really defense for a lot of those teams. So, but at least the Eagles got a good offense. The Bills, the Chiefs, those are fun to watch. Those 3. Niners, I feel, is pretty fun. Good tackle. Sit down. Kenyon Drake with a 5-yard loss. Peyton Turner showing some emotion. I appreciate that. You do a great job. Hopefully one day we'll actually get a lot of people in the room, lots of views, lots of subs, more donos so I can give back to the mods and the goats. I mean, I've already spent more money on thumbnails, than I probably should have, but we have gotten some good views. Now, I was just hoping that we would get more donos and more subs from, the thumbnail upgrade, but bobbled it. But hopefully in the future, the tube won't be hating on your boy, because it seems like they just love to hate on me all the time. But it's not like I'm going to quit. I don't know if that's what they want. I ain't quitting. I don't know, it's just kind of ridiculous how everyone gets the support. You know what I mean? They get the recommended views, they get promoted, they get, they get opportunities to grow. But I'll keep grinding. 4th down and 14. Tucker. And it's good. 64 regular season or overtime field goals. Yeah, he's kind of good. 20-6. Ravens. Because he is a top 10 quarterback. I got him in fantasy. I think he's ranked 7th. If you look at his passing stats, and I know that sounds crazy, you know what I mean? But fantasy is from year to year. Games are year to year. You know what I mean? Obviously, I wouldn't have Geno on my team if I didn't think I could use him. You know what I mean? But Herbert has slid down to 14th, so I knew I had to have other options. Geno right now is 8th, so he is playing like a top 10. He's averaging 18 points a game, and Fields is ranked 7th now. And the first month he sucked, but I'm going to use Fields probably the rest of the way. First month, 13, 8, 4, 10. And then the last 5 games, 17, 18, 23, 26, 42. So Justin Fields for my championship, baby. I wasn't really too surprised. Did you watch him at San Francisco? I don't know. Most people didn't know who he was, but I've been following Mike McDaniel for years. And like I said, he's getting the most out of Tua, and Tua's doing pretty well. But they could always move off of Tua and get a quarterback that's better. But as long as Tua is having a good rapport with Waddle and Tyreek, that means that they could use the draft picks and then the capital for other positions, better O-line, better running backs, better defense. So we'll see if they stick with Tua forever. But Mike McDaniel is an OG. That was a big reason why San Francisco was so good with Shanahan, because of the play calling. Yeah, but that's what happens when you're injured. It's not like lack of talent. He's beat up. If your ribs are cracked, you're not going to be able to play good football. On top of that, all the receivers are hurt. Defense is hurt. Like every single year. Like we always say, what's their bugaboo? Injuries, bad coaching. And it continues again this year. And with all that being said, they might end up being the 3rd or 4th best team in the AFC when it's all said and done. Will they do anything? No, but they'll probably get there. They'll probably get to the playoffs, but they'll lose. They just don't have, a good injury report. They always get hurt. Everybody, Derwin James, going to him, or Joey Bosa, and then Mike Williams, Keenan Allen. Eckler, now Herbert. Like they can't win, man. I like watching them. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know why they are considered, you know, hated on so much. Maybe because the uniforms look like hospital gear, you know, where the colors like blue, and I don't know what maybe the color combination on what it is of the blue and the white. Maybe the blue and the white is not intimidating. I don't know what it is about the Titans, but hey, it's cool if they're an underdog. Picked off. Justin Houston with the pick. And that's why you don't play Andy Dalton. Well, offensive lines. You don't got no line, you're not going to be anything. Yeah, but also look at Kevin O'Connell. It all depends on if you actually are a good coach. Can you call plays, but can you be a leader? And obviously Nathaniel Hackett can't do either. You know. Plus, the Denver Broncos already had so many injuries there as well. They were a mess. You know what I mean? So Hackett couldn't do it, but Kevin O'Connell did it year one, and they're 7-1. And now the Vikings are taking over. So it all depends on the individual. And also, when you win a Super Bowl, rather than always getting your ass kicked in the playoffs, Hackett, and someone that actually won a Super Bowl, big difference. Being with Sean McVay or being with LaFleur and Gutekunst, there's a huge difference there. But I thought Hackett would have done better, but apparently not. And obviously Russ, with all his quirks, you know, a lot of the true stories coming out of Seattle, you know, he sounds more and more like a douchebag, you know, as every day passes. You know, him being higher than everyone else, him putting himself on a pedestal above everybody. You know, that's not, you know, that's not a good thing. You know, someone on the team wants to talk to you. Hey, talk to my team. Talk to my agent. Who the fuck says that? You know, I lost a lot of respect for Russ. I really did. I used to like him, used to support him. You know what I mean? But finding out all these additional quirks and him with Sierra and thinking he's so much better than everyone else, including the team and the ownership, you know, not a fan anymore of Russell Wilson. You know, his behavior is startling. You know, and you're never going to win anything with that type of behavior. Money changes people, and it changed him. And no, I'm not going to be buying a Danger Witch, ever. Well, I think Malik could be ready if you had wide receivers and tight ends, but you guys refuse to throw the ball. Touchdown, Ravens. Once you get some wide receivers and tight ends and you throw the ball, Malik won't have to scramble and run so much, you know, and you wouldn't have to hand the ball off as much. And that'll make Derrick Henry more effective too. Touchdown, Ravens. Yeah, and I think Malik is ready. You know, over Tannehill at this point. I mean, you're going to win the division regardless if Malik is in there or not. Tannehill's not on the team after this year. You guys don't give a shit about him. You guys wanted to kick him to the curb, including you. You hate him. You know what I mean? You hate fucking Tannehill. So why the fuck would they put them? Why would he want to play for you guys? And why would you want to put him back in? It's Malik's team, you know, and so you guys always rely on running the game and defense, right? So if you guys have amazing defense and amazing running game, let Malik be Malik. Yeah, he'll struggle, but the reason he struggles, it's not necessarily him. It's the O-line and no one to throw to. There's not a good wide receiver or a tight end on the roster. So, yeah, I like Malik Jameson, but, you know, you guys have garbage wide receivers and garbage tight ends.
Your claims team is here for you 24/7. Well, things to do.
Oh my God, how did we come back and win? Oh my God, dude, you guys were up by 10. You guys blew that lead, dude. 110-107. You called it, bro. That's bad luck. You were like, they blow leads in the fourth. I was like, dude, you're up by 10 with 6 minutes left. There's no way in hell that we come back and win. And then lo and behold, The final score, Blazers 110, Miami Heat 107. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, and Malik has a chance to be good, like Justin Fields and Trey Lance and some and some of these other guys that are out there. Bryce Young when he comes in the league. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Malik is young, right? But you have your opinion, Jameson. You know what I mean with what you got, but you guys don't utilize Robert Woods. You guys don't utilize any of your receivers. You don't throw. So you can't really expect Malik to be fantastic when he barely throws the football. And when he does, the offensive line maybe is sometimes really, really good for Henry, but, you have to actually have players to throw to. And, there's a reason why you guys don't throw the ball because you don't really have a lot of talent there at tight end or wide receiver. So once you guys get talent at wide receiver and tight end, then things will be better. So, yeah. I disagree with you too, Jameson. Like I said, you might think he's not ready. I think he is. It's just that, you guys are never going to be a throwing team. You're always going to be a run the ball hard and play physical defense, So as long as he doesn't turn the ball over a lot and he can use his legs, that's going to be an asset for you guys. So. At some point you have to start him, you know what I mean, and have him learn. You know what I mean? It's his team. You know what I mean? I mean, if you go back and put Tannehill back in and he leaves after the year, you're going backwards with Malik's growth. Malik needs time and he needs games to be able to get better. And if you've already got him in there, if Tannehill got hurt, it's not like Malik started week 1. They waited and they gave the respect to Tannehill for him to either fuck up or to get injured. And that's what happened. And, yeah, you can't expect anybody, to make, to be a Patrick Mahomes right away, right? And a lot of reasons why Malik hangs on to the ball too long because no one's fucking open, and the receivers and tight ends aren't good. Of course he's hanging on the ball. If you don't got guys that can get open, what are you supposed to do? Throw it to him in double and triple coverage? I mean, even if Jonnu Smith was still there, that would help. And that's not a dig against the Titans receivers or tight ends. It's just facts. You guys don't use them, and they're not very good. And if Treylon Burks was healthy, that could have helped too. But then he got hurt. So, but bottom line, it doesn't matter if you have Tannehill or Malik, right? Either one, you're winning the division. You know what I'm saying? Either one, you're winning the division by default because the rest of the team in the division are booty-os. It's not like Tannehill's coming back next year. Yeah, but Jalen Hurts had way more weapons to go to last year than what Malik has this year. Unless you count, Derrick Henry and handing the ball off to him. But if you take him out of the equation, what do they really have to work with? I mean, if they had A.J. Brown still there, Malik would be able to gain more rapport with him. 27-6 Ravens. Yeah, Vrabel's a very good coach. That's why the Titans are always underrated every year. And then, even when they get first place, they get underrated. I think we have to get to a point where they make AFC championship games or win a Super Bowl for them to get the respect, but if they get a number 1 seed, I mean, they're not going to get respect ever until they actually win a Super Bowl, unfortunately. So, shotgun set. 4th down and 3. First down, Saints. So I think Saints fans are giving up on their team altogether, right? Can you imagine all the Saints fans and what they're talking about right now? All the excuses, the finger pointing, Roger Goodell, the referees. The referees and Roger Goodell is the reason why they cheated. That's why we only have 6 points, because they cheated. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. God, man. Some Saints fans are fantastic, like Brute Saint, but goddamn, that fan base is toxic as fuck. And here we go, Brute Saint. He's like, the energy of fans ain't enough. As I was talking about Brute Saint being one of the good ones, he said, fuck this team. Oh, man, brutal. I feel you, bro. Trust me, my Buccaneers have been there many, 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 many years, dude. I hate to. Do you go on Saints Twitter and Saints Instagram, or do you stay away from that shit, Brute? Because that shit is not healthy for the mentals. Yeah, I can only imagine what the Saints fan base has got cooked up on Twitter tonight and Instagram. They got some great fans, but goddamn, man, they got some toxic motherfuckers too. Brute Saint, do you agree that you should be starting Taysom Hill at quarterback over Dalton, or do you like Dalton at quarterback? I don't think anybody likes Dalton at quarterback. I mean, AK-41, he's just like, you're wasting his talent. You know, like, even if you lose, get him the ball more. Get Taysom Hill the ball more, AK the ball more, to give yourself at least a shot to be competitive, you know? I mean, yeah, I get it. Like, maybe Jameis is better than Taysom, but now it's Taysom or Dalton. You really think Dalton's going to be better? Unless this is a master plan of tanking to get a draft pick. Marlon Humphrey with the coverage. Like, are the Saints trying to tank to get, like, a quarterback in the draft? Is that what it is? Exactly. Anyone besides. I mean, he's proven that he can't move the ball downfield. This is not Teddy Bridgewater. You know what I mean? Like that type of situation. You know, you don't have Michael Thomas out there. You don't have a full complement offense, you know, or defense. There's injuries everywhere. So. Yeah, but you didn't imagine that Tannehill was going to get hurt. There we go. Juwan Johnson. Touchdown, Saints. Juwan Johnson. What was that? Callaway likes it. Juwan, did you go out of bounds? Go Ducks. Look at Juwan. Where's the defense? Does he step out? I got to get a better angle, a top angle. He's out. Out of bounds. Yeah, that's out.
It's hard to tell, but after this, I don't know who the defender was that came over, but he just kind of lets it go right there at the end. He's coming in rather than finish off the play. And that to me looks like he's out.
Out.
I got a slice of green in there. Yeah, I do too. You know what? And angles are everything. Great camera work and great not ruling him out of bounds. So you can always come back and fix it. But let this go, let the 6 points go on, and if needed, come back.
It was Chuck Clark there to 36, so he's arguing with the official saying that he was out, and rather than finishing the play and letting him sort it out.
And the touchdown is going to hold up. That is 41 yards to Juwan Johnson. His third touchdown of the year. Career long for number 83.
Wow, they gave it to him, huh? There's some freebie points. Extra point is up, and it's good. I'm not even sure if the Saints fans can even be happy about that. Like a free touchdown that wasn't a touchdown, just for morale. They're like, we feel sorry for you. Here's a touchdown. Andy, see? I can score touchdowns. Oh, man. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Yeah, this is going to be it's going to be a bad year, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. All our teams are bad, but maybe the Buccaneers still make the playoffs as being the not as bad as the Saints or Falcons or Panthers, but he said, finish that tackle, motherfucker. He's like, that guy stepped out. I was like, finish the tackle, motherfucker. Hey, finish the tackle, motherfucker. He's like, that motherfucker was out of bounds. Well, finish the tackle. That's what coach is saying. He said, Coach, do you think I really would have just let him go? Well, they scored. Duvernay. Eagles and the Commandos, huh? That could be a little bit of a trap game for Philadelphia. But they are at home, so they will win. But if it was in Washington, it would be a little bit of a trap game. Still is a trap game, but at some point the Eagles are going to drop a game or two, but we just don't know when. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a part of that shit. I mean, they were toxic when they were winning. Imagine what they were like now when they're losing. The blame and all the bullshit excuses are even higher now. At least they're bitching and complaining when they were winning, and then they were like, "Well, we're the best, we're winning," But now it's like they can't even fucking get a win when their life depended on it. But hey, Buccaneers are bad too. Falcons are bad. Panthers are really bad. So I guess if you have anything to be happy about, everyone in the division sucks. Yeah, me too. Lamar? First down, Ravens.
They're stuck in the job that Howie Roseman has done. By the way, don't challenge Howie Roseman if you're in a stadium. He's walking around down on the field. He will come at you, and he will never live it down. Back inside the broadcast booth. It's going to be fun to watch that team. And Washington had something going. And I watched a lot of that game yesterday, and I mean, they got to be kicking themselves for letting that one slip away to the Vikings.
They were on a roll. They won 3 in a row and had the Vikings on the ropes and just unable to finish it off. But Taylor Heineke,
Yeah. He might be just a defensive coordinator and doesn't have the it factor, Yeah.
Here, look at this catch.
You always can improve on stuff.
The official helped out. Which I know just me even saying that makes John Barry mad down there. No, 3B there.
Yeah, hang in there, bro. I've been there too, dude. I mean, I went there. I was even worse where you're at because I had to fucking suffer like 10, 11 years in a row. Can you imagine suffering for 10 or 11 years in a row, not making the playoffs, representing the team, buying a new jersey every year, screaming at the TV, buying the toothbrush, the mug, the flag, the new T-shirt, just to know that the season's over in October, you're 2-2 or 1-3 and it's over. That's what I had to go through. 27-13. Ravens. Yeah, Spags can be replaced. He's not very good. He's average. You know what I mean? He's like middle of the pack. Once you guys get a better D coordinator, like a top 10 D coordinator, then you could actually get a top 10 defense. And then if you have a top 3 or top 5 offense with a top 10 defense, no one's going to be able to beat the Chiefs at that point. But you still need more personnel and a better D coordinator. So.
It does happen to just say, pay him now, number 8. And the question is about the guaranteed money. He assumes a lot of risk because of the way he plays. It's just his style. He takes a lot of hits. Running backs.
Yeah, team is kind of old, isn't it? You don't have the oldest roster in the NFL, do you? Is it the oldest roster Second oldest roster. I know it's one of the older rosters. 3rd down and 1. First down, Ravens. Move the chains.
I mean, let's be honest, he's going to get paid. And John Harbaugh said as much. And, you know, like you said, I think it is really the guaranteed money, but he's going to make a lot of it, and deservedly so.
It's the Deshaun Watson contract that was given by the Browns and the $230 million guaranteed money that got the attention of everybody in the NFL. Owners around the league are saying that's an anomaly.
Top 2.
Players around the league are saying, no, that's precedent. And that's out there now. And so a guy like Lamar Jackson will say, well, that's happened already in the league. And Watson got it. Well, that's where I should.
Matt in the building. What to do?
No, you're totally right. And, you know, Deshaun Watson, he hasn't played football in a while. And so if you're Lamar Jackson or any number of these quarterbacks that are coming up that feel like you've proven yourself on the field, then I can't agree.
What are we sitting at on donos? I don't think we have had anything in like an hour and a half. What are we sitting at?
Oh yeah, I mean each morning got to start with my Quaker oatmeal. Got to own it up, right?
Vasquez, not too. I mean, average. I wouldn't pay a lot of money for him. 35. Ouch.
Why are there tennis balls?
Does she know that you were tired?
Too scared to tell her. Come in.
Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal sponsor of the NFL.
$35. Well, that just covered the thumbnail.
Aw, I love to have one of my own someday.
Babe, she's 9 months. Say hi.
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker. I tried everything to get a membership.
Yeah, my dad served in the Marines. He passed the membership down to me. I'll pass it to her.
Wow. That's a lucky kid. Who's he?
That's Brian.
Oh, yeah, I'm a special guy.
USAA, it's for the military community and their families.
When you get Domino's delivered, you can get any 2 or more mix and match items for $6.99 each. And now we're adding $6.99 Parmesan and bread bites. And what happened to the other lava cake?
Sebastian.
Yeah, that's good.
Get 2 or more mix and match items delivered for $6.99 each.
Wanted full-time fans must be enthusiastic problem solvers, possess strong communication skills, and happy to work weekends. Modelo brewed for full-time fans, brewed for those without fighting spirit.
So,
Uh-oh.
iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
yep, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice. But
Dang, yeah. When it rains, it pours, brute.
And every existing customer.
every iPhone.
I mean, at this point, I don't think the Bucks, Saints, Falcon, no one wants to make the fucking playoffs out of the South. Well, because anyone that does is just going to get their ass kicked by like 20, in the wild card round. And I don't think anyone wants to deal with that. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. $10 holla. And the lead mod is donating the heaviest. We have issues. Appreciate you. Thank you, Sarah. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for photos? 45, 55 to go.
You gotta hold this audience, Scott. We're gonna do the best we can.
Turn on the lights. Here comes Scott Van Pelt. He's doing his thing.
Lamar hands off to Kenyon Drake on 2nd down and 5.
Third down coming up, under 2 to go.
Under 2 minutes.
Saints are out of timeouts, and they are on their way to a 3-6 start. Ravens 6-3. What a crazy time in the schedule for Baltimore. Now they have lost Rashad Bateman for the rest of the year. They came into this game with 10 full days off. They have 1 game to play in 20.
Chiefs era. Chief will chief with a 5er. Thank you, Chief.
November 20th at home against Carolina. That is a great time to rest up, get more activity for Roquan Smith and their defense. This team is really one to keep an eye on.
Nice tackle.
Well, the interesting thing too, when you look at the NFC
Chief with Chief, $5 dono. Sarah had to start something there. Appreciate you, Sarah. $5 dono, baby. It's not like we have goals of 500 every night, or anything like that. So, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. There we go. 50. That's better than where we were at. What do you want to see for pictures, Sarah and Chief?
Joe, I sure hope you guys like this one. The Ravens have a super fan, right? His name is Nick Collison. He's in the Navy, stationed in Oklahoma, but he's born and raised in Baltimore. He started a tradition last season of getting a tattoo on his thigh for every
Fourth down and 8.
It kind of started out as a joke, but now it's just a thing. And he said he's fully committed to doing it until the Ravens win a Super Bowl. And the Ravens are into it too. The team has posted all the pics of this year's tattoo on their website with one exception. When Coulson got a tattoo that said, after Baltimore beat the Ravens in 3, the tattoo said, "Pay that man." It is.
I think the perception of the league would say that 99% of fans would agree with that. Bills and Chiefs would, but I disagree. I think the Eagles are good enough this season to compete with the Bills and Chiefs. I think that, more than likely, Josh Allen and Mahomes are going to be better than Jalen Hurts, right? But Jalen Hurts has been playing good ball. They got a good running game. They got A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. They got a good O-line. They got good defense. Darius Slay has been playing very, very good. So I disagree. I think that 99% of people in the world would think the Bills and Chiefs would destroy in the Super Bowl or destroy on neutral field, but I disagree. I think that Eagles, even though they might have had some easier opponents than maybe people would like, they're just playing who's on the schedule. They got a Vikings win and a Cowboys win, but I think that the Eagles, I think they could, win the Super Bowl. They could win the NFC Championship game. I was one of the only people that predicted that Nick Foles was going to beat Tom Brady the very first year of my channel. And I said that the Eagles were going to win big, and everyone laughed at me. I said they're going to win by 9 or 10. Everyone ridiculed me, pointed fingers. They said, you're a fucking idiot. And then what happened? The Eagles ended up winning by 9 or 10. So, just because they have Mahomes and Kelsey, Bieniemy, Andy Reid, Josh Allen, and all those players, the fucking Jets beat the Bills. You know what I mean? We know the Eagles are better than the Jets, so anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. But we already know the Bills and Chiefs are the powerhouse teams, but I wouldn't say that they're just going to crush the Eagles. Maybe they can crush any team but the Eagles, but if there's one team that in the NFC that they could keep up or possibly win, I would say Philadelphia. So, Philadelphia, they have a well-rounded team. It's not like they have an offense and the defense sucks. The defense is good too. Sometimes they have a bend but don't break, type of mentality, but they have better defensive players in Philadelphia than people know. And if you're not watching Philadelphia Eagle games, and you don't really have an educated opinion of it, because if you're just reading what the masses tell you on the internet, then they're going to be like, well, I know Josh Allen and I know my team with the Chiefs, right? And those teams are great, but anyone is beatable in this NFL. You know what I'm saying? And the Eagles are much better than people are giving them credit for. It's just because the NFC sucks with Rams, Bucks, Packers doesn't mean that the Eagles are just skating by. They're a good football team. So that's my opinion. But most people on planet Earth would probably think that the Bills and Chiefs would crush everyone. So, yeah. That's why Eagles fans, ride with me, because I'm not an Eagle fan. I just call it how I see it, and they had O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, and then they had the 4 horsemen with Jay Ajayi. So, but we'll find out, because if we end up getting Bills Eagles and the Bills blow them out, or we get Chiefs Eagles and the Chiefs blow them out, well, then that's what happens. But we're going to have to wait and see. Elliott, yes. Not a good performance. Every team in the NFC South sucks.
Next week, Week 10 matchup, the Commanders and the Eagles in Philly. This has been a presentation of Monday Night Football on ESPN.
Final score 27-13. Ravens win.
Turn on the lights. Here comes SportsCenter
All right, I'm going to go Monday Night Raw now. I think it just started for me like just a couple minutes ago. Like 10 minutes ago, it just started. So, all right, Monday Night Raw is on now for me since I didn't get a chance to watch it. Jameis, yeah, back fucked up. MT, never going to play on the team ever again. Injured dog. Should have took the surgery. He was cocky, greedy, and said, I don't need it. And what happened? He hasn't played a game in like 3 fucking years, dude. You know, you're never going to get the same MT ever again, unfortunately. You know, that old MT with Drew Brees, that guy's dead. It's never coming back, dude. You know, I don't see him being a good player really ever again. Maybe he will down the road, but these injuries are lingering and doesn't seem like too bright of a guy to listen to the medical staff. So, well, it's more than their coach. You know, it's not having Jameis out there, injuries. You know what I mean? It's a combination of reasons. Yeah, I don't even think Can Guard Matt could help. You know, Saints, Panthers, Falcons, Buccaneers, we all suck. Like, can we just like sacrifice our playoff position spot and we can all get better draft picks? Because there's no point of making the playoffs at 9-8. You might as well just get a draft pick. So. I got to delete all these photos now. And then we'll go maybe for another 39 minutes. Hopefully we can get to a hundo. Shows you how much we miss our heavy hitters. Heavy hitters are here. We're good. Heavy hitters not here. It's tough. All right, Usos starting off Monday Night Raw. And then we can do whatever photos you guys want for the people that just recently donated. And then we can go into food or whatever else. Yeah, MT's not a Hall of Famer. Nice try, though. He was really, really good with Breeze, but yeah, not a Hall of Famer. Nice try, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of bad teams this year. Football is down in general. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate that. $2 holla. Bang, bang. There we go. Getting a little bit closer. Thank you so much. What do you want to see, Jameson, for a photo? Chief, if you're still in the building, I can take care of you. Sarah as well.
And the old souls went to fight night, and we smashed the Brawling Brutes. We did. And if you wasn't there, all you gotta do is see this.
Let's go. 52. We got 48 to go. 36 minutes. And we'll end the stream probably at that 4-hour mark. Unless we get on a nice dono train and we get some more people coming through, then I'll consider going a little bit longer, maybe to that 4-hour and 30-minute mark or 5. But I don't know if anyone's going to show up, but you never know. Look at Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk showed up 30 seconds before I was about to end the stream. Like literally, I was about to end the stream last night. And he came in and dropped a hundo. So it's always nice when you get people that come through like that at the end, even if they're not here for the stream. So shout out to Cyberpunk for being a real one. All right, 48 to go. What do we want to see for photos, Sarah? I'll let you guys decide where we go for the rest of the stream while I watch Monday Night Raw. So somebody write down some suggestions, or the people that donated, if you have any requests, let me know. You want some Albert Pujols? Okay, I got you.
We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, aren't we? I mean, let's back it up. First and foremost, let's go ahead and congratulate the Usos in their victory against the Brawling Brutes and Crown Jewel. Congratulations on me. Matter of fact, how y'all feeling? A bit private jet lag, but you ain't know nothing about that. Yeah, Group 3. No, relax, not a medallion, 2 million miles. But regardless. Ladies and gentlemen, in just 4 days, our Friday Night SmackDown, you will see the longest reigning WWE World Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, well, what is one thing that all these teams have in common? Offensive line problems. You know, if you have offensive line problems or injuries, you're going to suck. You know what I mean? You got to have an offensive line. Coaching's very important too. Play calling, you know.
We will, yes, once again be champions, but more importantly, our reign of 483 days as champions will stay intact. Kofi, the New Day, right? It's the New Day. Look, dudes, we gave you your props, all right? Hell of a tag team. We're record breakers. Breaking down barriers, dudes. Hey, man, multiple tag team champions. You got Udios. Up, down. Y'all merchandise lit, bro. Hells, they on Netflix. Hey, I'll be proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you too. Hey, Will Smith, ain't you proud of the New Day? For real. I mean, I'll be super proud too. It must feel real good to be the second best tag team in WWE. They're talking about second best? Second best. What y'all fail to remember is that we still hold the record. That means that you are chasing us. That means you're chasing the guys who built this from the ground up. You're chasing the guys who changed what tag team wrestling looks like today. You are chasing first generation superstars. You see, y'all had people who were coddling you and holding your hand down the ramp, teaching you how to do this. Y'all got tryouts based on what your family members did before you.
Probably not. I would assume that he'll go to the Niners next year, try to win a Super Bowl there with Kyle Shanahan and run CMC. And then after that, then maybe he'll go into the booth. But I would assume this is not Brady's last year. I mean, he wants to go out on top or have a chance to go out on top. So I would assume it's not Brady's last year.
The definition of a true tag team? Yeah. The day one? Yeah. Who the ones? Yeah. Right now? Yeah. Jimmy? Yeah. And Jay? Yeah. The Uso! That's pressure. That's pressure. Do not speak to us like you know what pressure is. Pressure is sitting and catering week
Pressure is building an entire YouTube channel outside of this company just to make sure you can get noticed at work. Pressure is putting together the most important three-man group to ever step foot in wrestling and come in and getting booed for it. Don't you dare talk to us about Pressure. You hear that? You hear that? They know about the pressure because these people know, every single one of them knows that pressure is what turned us into diamonds. Diamonds? Diamonds, huh? All right. You talking about those diamonds that used to be in your crown, King Woods? That's what he's talking about. Talking about that crown that my man Jay stomped to the ground? Nah. The real kings got the crowns now. On my shoulders. And you, Kofi. If the Usos never forfeited that match, there would have never been no Kofi Mania. What about? Hell, we gave you that chance. We're having your kids run around the ring with you, taking nice pictures. So you're welcome, Kofi. You're welcome. Matter of fact, don't even show up on Friday, bro. Stay at home with your kids and let us do what we do. Stay with my kids. Stay with my kids. What kind of father would I be if I went home and told my kids that I forfeited this match to you? I don't think you understand. I am a big Drake fan, but I have not got a chance to listen to it yet. Is it good or is it bad? I mean, he's never going to touch the stuff when he was hungry, when he was first grinding and whatnot. Are you talking about the one with him and like 21 Savage or whatever? I know tacos look good, don't they?
It represents a time that we would come to work, clawing and scratching and fighting as hard as we could possibly.
Yeah, but if I was Tom Brady, I wouldn't go back to the Buccaneers. There's no point. You know what I mean? If I'm Tom Brady, I'm going to the Niners next year. Niners or Dolphins, one of those two spots. But if Tua keeps playing like he is, they're not going to want Brady. And the Niners, they just need to have someone that is better than Jimmy G, and Trey Lance is injured. So using Brady for 1 year to see if they can go to a Super Bowl, I mean, they would take that risk. And they got a lot of weapons and better play callers there. The Niners are the best spot. And then if he could win a Super Bowl with his, childhood team that he rooted for when he was a kid, and then he could go out in the sunset as a 49er winning a championship, that would be the perfect exit for Tom Brady to win a championship, that particular way. Now, will it happen? I don't know, but I think that they could make an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl berth with Brady on the Niners next year, even if his stats go down a little bit. I mean, they got plenty of weapons there. All Brady would have to do is not fumble or throw bad picks and just hand the ball off, play good defense, and then, give it to CMC, Kittle, Debo, Ayuk, and then let them do the rest. So, did you really? Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll have to try to, how do I listen to it? Do I have to pay for it, or can I get it like on YouTube, or, you have to pay for it on the Play Store, Spotify? I have to pay or what? I'm not going to pay to listen to it.
You want to hit the ball, Kofi? Come on, Bloodline Bros. What about you, dude? You want to hit my ball?
Matt Riddle, you want to hit my bong, he says, for his bongos.
What about you, Jimmy? You know this one. Whoa. You know the rules. Tap, pass, dude.
Tap, pass.
You know, a special someone, Sammy, has been saying you haven't been so, you know. Uzi.
Uzi. Paisley's in here. Hi, Paisley.
No man slash my balls. No man yeet. And you know what? I can do basic math. There's 3 of you and 3 of us. Yeet. So why don't we have ourselves a good old fashioned 6-man tag? Yeet.
Yeet.
And you know why?
New Day and Riddle.
Because New Day rocks. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. Who saw this coming? We've got ourselves a match, folks. Matt Riddle and the New Day will take on Solo Sikoa and the Usos.
What's the best song on the album? Who are the features on the album as well?
What if your clothes could stay fresh for weeks? Now they can. Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Pour a cap of Downy Unstoppables.
Jim Irsay's crazy. I know Sarah was mentioning that earlier. Yeah, Irsay is a wild one. He loves to drink, and yeah, he's a special one.
Shop for Downy Unstoppables online, including our lighter scent.
Hi, baby. Did you get kicked out of the bedroom? Were you being ornery? You know, Dad loves you.
I love Mama's dumplings. We go through boxes of Hanukkah candles.
Of course, smell like Likamaka for Christmas.
He goes one way and I go the other. So I don't have to be an adult for a few hours.
I love you.
Makes you feel like you're part of something bigger in this huge world.
Oh, Paisley Pop, I love you.
That to me is everything.
Wait, yes. Boneless wings on pizza. TVs. Wings on pizza. Sauce. Friends. Wings on pizza. Wings. Pizza. Pizza. Wings. Wings. Beer.
The only feature is Travis Scott. Is it slow songs or upbeat stuff? Is it like for the ladies or is it like bangers?
But you need a better network at Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Yeah. Well, we already know Irsay likes to dabble with pills and substances and alcohol. You know, he's a rich guy, so he's got plenty of money.
Everyone can get Verizon for just $30 a line. And now's the time to switch because you'll get up to $960 only on the network America relies on. Verizon.
When I was going through the hardest thing I've ever been through, my mom gave me this ring. It made me feel powerful, protected. When my sister was going through something really difficult, I knew I had to give it to her. It signifies that I'm never alone. Yeah. We pass on this ring because we know we're always there for each other.
It's all upbeat. Well, that's the stuff that I like. So, and how many slow songs? Only one. Okay, that's good then. Sometimes slow songs can be good. It just depends on the mood that you're in or whatever. But okay, it's intriguing. Maybe I should listen. I mean, I was already planning on trying to listen at some point, but I haven't really, I didn't really have the time to do it before just because I've been reading so much and doing like film study and whatnot. So.
Shrinkflation is just another word for Robert, but this is Shackflation. Good wood, dang, that's huge. That took up our own air. On that thing. Let's do it!
Just the tip.
That's very provocative the way you're holding it.
Welcome to the place where your favorite celebrities flow back.
All right, where do we want to go for food after this? I can keep going down the Mexican food. I can go down this rabbit hole. If you guys got any other food that you want to see, let me know, and then we can go down a different rabbit hole as well. Your mom has? Nice. It's a crazy show. You still haven't finished it, bro. You quit on it. It's okay, Paisley. I'll be done pretty soon. We can hang out. Sometimes she'll just sleep in my lap, sleep on top. She loves sleeping like on my legs and just loves this snug. She loves the body warmth. You want to do some lasagna? Okay.
No one wants to call it Friday Night SmackDown. It's the Usos against the New Day. Of course, if the Usos win, they will hold the record as the longest tag team in WWE history.
I think we really have little to blame in this situation. I think tonight was mostly about posturing by both teams. Two of the greatest, most dominant tag teams in the modern era of sports entertainment, the New Day and the Usos, have had
Shoulders down. Jey Uso, kick it out.
The Usos and the New Day have had a rivalry and had some of the most memorable matches of the modern era. Quite literally, as Sheamus likes to say, banger after banger after banger. Both teams made very, very legitimate points regarding one another. They mutually tolerated each other in the entire tag team division in the process. There's a lot of bragging rights at stake, not to mention championship this Friday on SmackDown.
The New Day had the record since back in 2017. They broke the record in 2016, surpassing a 28-year-old record of a demolition. Oh, look at this from Kofi.
Oh, trademark athleticism from the former WWE champion.
Lightning Jey Uso. Jey kicks out.
I wish I wanted fantasy this week. That shit hurt.
Xavier Woods now set to come in.
Woods from the top. Jey Uso in trouble right now. Woods.
See, remember you were like projected to lose by like 15 points, and I told you if Lamar and AK didn't have a big game, and you know, like I said, that even though he was projected to beat you by a bunch, you know, but you ended up winning big. But again, if I would have had my starters, I would have won easy, especially with Fields on top of Saquon and Chubb, Dallas defense, and Mark Andrews. But that's how it goes in fantasy sometimes, you know. But at least it wasn't due to my mistakes. All my guys were fucking injured or had a bye, and I made the best of what I had to work with. But also Deion Jackson for your Colts fucked me over, and Evan Ingram. Both of those guys, if they would have did what they were supposed to do, I would have won. But those guys shit the bed. So those guys are not on my team anymore. Off the team forever. You screwed me, off the team forever. Yeah, Fields got me 42 and I still lost. Yeah, and Bills D only giving me 4. They shit the bed. Ingram 1.8, shit the bed. Deion Jackson 5.6, shit the bed. You know, but it's nice to get that 42 at Fields though. But no Chubb, no Andrews, no Barkley, no Herbert, no Cowboys D, no Geno Smith, and Dulcich. None of him. I could have used him too. So just had way too many guys with a bye in the same week. I'm not sure if she really cares about fantasy, but yeah, at least she got a dub against me. I imagine she was probably happy to at least, you know, after all, you know, being the third leading scorer in the league and being what now 3-5, you know, that's crazy. Especially when I'm undefeated, you know. I can take losses when it's my fault, but when it's like a bye, you know, I was like, I mean, I already knew that I was probably going to lose just because I had half of my lineup was not going to be able to be used. So hard to win when half your lineup is not available. So, all right, let's take a look at some lasagna.
So you can relax and focus on the moment. All of them. Enterprise, connecting you to all the places you love.
I'm sorry I put you through the table. Sorry I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to rumble from your neighborhood.
I used the wrong paint.
You had to know that when Wingstop set out to make a crispy, juicy chicken sandwich, they wouldn't make it in just one flavor. They'd make it in all 12. Like lemon pepper, mango habanero, hickory smoked barbecue, and OG hot. So why have one new favorite chicken sandwich when you can have 12? Try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Happy Take Your Bake Tuesday! Every Tuesday on Murphy's, you can get any large pizza for just $12.99, which makes Tuesday the best day to bring home all your favorites.
We might have too many favorites.
Order now at PapaMurphy's.com.
Yeah. Brute, like I said, Brute treats his team like I treat mine. You know what I mean? He's got good depth. You know, he's got good players. He's been making moves. You know what I mean? And that's going to be something, Sarah, that you're going to have to do. You know what I mean? Like as we get further along, you're going to have to improve your bench if you're going to want to be able to beat me or Brute or someone that comes out of nowhere. You got to get more depth on that bench. I mean, your heavy hitters are good, but now if Josh Allen goes down with an injury, you know, yeah, you got Trevor Lawrence, but, you know, like I said, there's going to be some spots that could be improved. But you got nice key pieces, though. You know, you got Carlson, you got Tampa, you got Gabe Davis, Kelsey, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tyreek, you know, Allen. You picked up Wilson. But definitely the bench could be improved. But you got great players. Look at that. You got Taylor, Williams, Hunt. But, you know, you can always improve. But your team is solid, like Brute Saints. Yeah, but you have to consult your boy. Have you asked me for help? You got to ask for help, man. You can't just, I mean, if you do the Stardom Sit-em on NFL.com or ESPN, but that's why fantasy is, you know, it's, you know, you have to really deep dive. Sometimes you can get lucky, but there's a lot of factors involved with fantasy.
Little family effects. All eyes, of course, on Friday Night SmackDown, the New Day. Oh, and the Usos. Oh, the tag team record. Yeah. Come on. Riddle, now, cover. Jimmy over Riddle. The original bro. Now the two. Personally, but the tag is made, and here
It's okay, Paisley.
Solo. The younger brother of Jimmy and Jay, the street champ, arguably the heaviest hitter of the group. You notice the mood just changed as soon as the enforcer.
I don't know if it's raining still outside, but I might try to go take Paisley for a walk. Try to get like an hour walk in while it's not pouring down rain. It's okay, Paisley. No whining. Maybe we'll go outside for a walk. I got to go check to see what the weather looks like, and you and me can spend time with each other like we always do, okay? Always just you and me. You and Daddy forever, okay? Yeah, Daddy will love you and take care of you. I know.
Solo Sikoa has had here alongside Jimmy and Jay. And we stood up to Jake Paul at Crown Jewel as well.
Hey, I'm still coming for the chip. She does. Now her head is in my lap right now. She loves Dad. It's funny, too, because she'll bite my girlfriend or try to bite my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter, but she don't really do it to me, though. Starts off kind of as play biting, but then she kind of gets like bitey. I know I'm right here, babe. I'm right here. She just wants all the attention all the time.
This is where the New Day are at their best. Splash! Here comes Woods. Cover. Quick kick out. A kick out at one by Solo. You can see the momentary look on the face of Xavier Woods, one of almost shock and disbelief. WWE Raw trending #1 in the United States. You can understand why with a banger like this on show. Oh, he goes low. Woods looking for the roll-up. Solo maybe a little too powerful. Watch Casey. Oh! What a height! What a finish this could be. Solo's still alive. Jake had to rock Solo. And he's celebrating in style here. Can he finish him off is the question. Kofi Kingston drops the boom. Kofi could be looking for trouble in paradise. Jay, there goes Jay. Kick to the head of Jey Uso. The tension's firmly fixed on Solo Sikoa. Sikoa, though, look at the power-up show from the street champion of the island. Malice on the face of Solo. Oh my goodness! Kofi just ricocheted off of our announce table, and I don't think Solo's finished just yet. Oh, yeah. Kofi being brutalized. Kingston's skull being dribbled off the announce table. Once flattened, the bloodline reigning supreme. Can New Day and Little find their way back into this fight?
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench, he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes him lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Once burgers.
Ooh, it's the DQ Signature Stack Burgers menu. That is 5 tasty burgers right there. There goes a spicy flamethrower and loaded 81 Signature Stack Burgers.
Go, Mom.
You're still the cool mom. DQ, happy tastes good.
So much fun.
After a disaster, you don't just want something new. You want what's yours. That's why Tide Loads of Help is expanding to provide clean.
All right, where do we want to go next? Is there another food or another thing that we want to go over here? Still hoping that we can end up getting some goats to show up, but we're almost 4 hours in. Appreciate that. $10 holla for the Ravens. Appreciate that. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for photos, Megan? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. $10 closer to our goal. Thank you. You want the regulars? Let me know what you want to see. And even if you got to, I mean, I'm not going to be in here that much longer, I don't think. I mean, it just depends, I guess, on who shows up and where we're at number-wise.
Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am.
Yes, thank you so much.
Toyota. Let's go, please.
62, 38 to go. Okay. No problem. I got you. We'll do a little bit of current and we'll do a little bit of throwback. A little bit of both.
Discover will help remove your personal data from 10 popular people search websites. Online privacy protection. Free from Discover.
Yes, we appreciate it. Sometimes it's, sometimes we're at a good number, nothing really to worry about. Other times it's almost like pulling teeth, just depending on, how many people we got in the room, how long I've been streaming for and whatnot. So.
And you don't have to either.
Well, we appreciate you very much.
We are in the midst of a literally a pulsating 6-man tag team match. It's Riddle teamed up with the New Day against the Bloodline, the Usos, and Solo Sikoa.
Kingston trying to fight his way out of jeopardy, out of the grasp of Solo.
Solo's been mighty impressive in this matchup. The younger brother of Jimmy and Jay here. Can he stay on his feet though?
Oh, we're fighting, flailing desperately. Oh my goodness. I'll do you one better, Kevin Patrick. I think Solo Sikoa has been incredibly impressive since the night he rocked cover.
Looking to pull away Kofi Kingston.
course, a clash at the castle, helping the head of the table, Roman Reigns, retain on that night a theme that continues to occur, which is why Solo is so valuable for him.
He calls himself the insurance policy for Roman Reigns. In comes Jimmy Uso, totaling up here to devastating effect. Imagine the bragging rights before Friday Night SmackDown.
That's what this match is all about, a mental edge, momentum advantage for either the Usos or the New Day. And everything is looking bright for the Usos right now. Fantastic double team.
Cover. With Jey Uso to put away Kofi. Kofi wants more though. Xavier Woods looks to get involved.
Both of these teams, the New Day and the Usos, realizing what's at stake. There is an opportunity tonight on Monday to gain some semblance of an advantage prior to the tag team championship match Friday night on SmackDown.
And later on tonight, we see it right there. Seth freaking Rollins throwing out an open challenge for his United States Championship. Who's gonna step up?
Yeah, I hope it's not raining outside because I didn't get a chance to go take a walk yesterday. And like I said, I feel off, like when I haven't been able to get my exercise in. And I can always walk in the rain by myself, but I'd rather walk with Paisley. And she doesn't mind if it's like sprinkling, but if it's like a heavy downpour, she's not going to be about that life, which is understandable for a dog. She does love the outside, though.
Xavier Woods and Riddle desperate to get involved on the far side. Fireman on double damage. Here comes Riddle.
Firing out kicks left and right, taking down both Jimmy and Jey. Look out!
Great kick from Riddle. Grabs a hold now.
Ripcord knee.
Riddle is energized.
Riddle like a one-man wrecking crew
Coast
right now.
to coast. Taking out Solo. Back for more with Jimmy. Oh. Jey Uso's turn.
Pair of exploders, no. Jey able to fight Riddle, no.
Rotan. And again for good measure.
Riddle with a penalty kick.
And now, hang on a second. Riddle, how to seal the deal. Oh! Doing serious damage. What a cover. Put him in.
Jey Uso barely escapes. Gotta be frustrating for Riddle, who exerted an exorbitant amount of energy, delivering all of that offense to both Jimmy and Jey Uso. But alas, this one rolls on.
What a match to kick off Monday Night Raw. Riddle now. He's going for it. Let's get it though. With Jey Uso. Super kick.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Oh, that might do it.
Bragging rights in favor of the Usos.
Thank you.
What was that, 2.5?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. Like I said, yeah, no worries. Like I said, I mean, that's more than most people. So I appreciate it. And like I said, it definitely helps. Because like I said, it's never one of those things where I need to be like rich or anything. It's just being able to, take care of the fans, take care of the mods, the goats, and making sure that I can just, pay the bills. And, because obviously if this is my full-time job, I have no other income besides grinding. So thank you. Appreciate that. $28 to go.
Sweeps the leg out from Solo.
Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Any dollar amount counts, even if it's just a little bit. So thank you.
Big right hand by Solo. Stop hoping that his tracks.
Riddle by the prize.
And Solo still on his feet.
Floating throw. Down goes Solo.
Riddle took a high risk and it paid off. Flying Uso.
Uso.
There is carnage all over ringside.
Absolute bedlam. They know what's at stake ahead of Friday Night SmackDown.
Riddle doesn't have anything at stake. Riddle was just playing with his barbells and stumbled into the ring.
Those barbells are serious business for this fella. And I'll bet you Randy Orton perhaps if he can get there.
Viper-esque.
It was fast, it was furious, it was devastating. This six-man tag team match.
Arjun's got a nice autograph. Very legible. Looks good.
Stand strong. Let's take a look at the closing moments. Great ring awareness by Solo. Tagging his older brother Jimmy. Jimmy eats the RKO from Matt Riddle, but Solo was legal. And an absolute wrecking ball. Finish Solo. Puts Riddle down for 3.
And now attention towards the Friday Night SmackDown. And the Usos reign supreme over the New Day.
Well, if you're the New Day and you just came up short, even in six-man tag team action, we'll just hope we have a little soul-searching prior to Friday. The Bloodline looking and feeling very good, and lucky WWE Universe looking to deliver again Friday, no doubt.
Grace, what can we say? The WWE Crown Jewel, already the most successful international event for WWE. So let's go there and revisit electrifying events from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Now you finally all unpacked and like feeling like you're settled in now.
Searching for those rare, timeless moments. At WWE Crown Jewel, time doesn't just tell all, it shows all.
History making fights, a moment for the ages.
Welcome, everyone, to WWE Crown Jewel.
The Almighty versus the Beast.
All right, where are we going next here? Well, I hope you get better. That's, you know, how severe is it? Is it pretty severe? No problem. Thank you for the support. Always. Yeah, I appreciate it very, very much. Here, I'll give you one more Pete, and then we'll go into some Aaron Judge and throw up a couple more photos, and we'll probably just end the stream unless we can get a couple more people to show up. But I don't know what it's been. You know, it's definitely been challenging. I'll give you 2 more Pete Carrolls. I'll give you a Seattle, and I'll give you a USC. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Well, get the proper rest too, because obviously, you know, it's going to affect every individual a little bit different. So,
An epic, legendary night from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
You're talking about legends.
Legends?
Rejoice, WWE Universe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
JBL.
WWE Hall of Famer,
what has he got up those baggy sleeves? That is the question.
Don't say it too loud.
Tomorrow night,
Here are 2 NXT superstars ready to take some gold.
It's okay, Paisley. We're going to go for a walk or we're going to hang out and snug.
NXT live tomorrow night, 8 Central, only on USA.
I'm a football fan. I love the NFL.
How's the puppers doing? How's Bandit, Sarah?
That's why I'll be watching Sunday Night Football as the Chargers take on the 49ers in San Francisco. Who am I rooting for? Let's just say a really good game. Chargers, Niners, now 45 made for Sunday night on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Because your lives are forever entwined. Love entwined, exclusively at K.
During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $79 HP Chromebook, plus other hot deals. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Black Friday Deals for Days.
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays, buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays, and Wing Bundle from $9.99. Order now at BuffaloWildWings.com.
Well, I think at this point, it doesn't look like we're going to get anybody else, coming through. Some days you're going to have good days. Other days it's not going to be as good. I mean, the overall product for the NFL, it hasn't really been very good this year, and maybe that has something to do with it, just with also the overabundance of just the NFL streams being oversaturated with way too many people doing them. And obviously it gets challenging and tough when you're not supported by the tube either. So, but I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, and I'm going to go spend time with my pup, and then we'll go back tomorrow. There's no NBA games or anything really lined up for tomorrow. So maybe we'll do like a fantasy football show. I know JT wanted me to try to do that, and it kind of just depends on what we have available. But as far as games and whatnot, there's really not a whole lot. There's nothing on for NBA games. There's nothing really going on. So maybe we'll just do kind of like an NFL Q&A or a fantasy football show type of thing, or do food or whatever. But there's nothing really planned tomorrow on the slate. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. Yes, she's eating a bone right next to me right now, and she's just ready to snug with Dad. And I appreciate you guys. Megan, thank you so much. Jameson, Sarah, all the people that have supported. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Thank you for your generous donos and great conversations. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll grind it out again. Thank you guys so much. I love you and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.